What's going on, everybody? Happy Monday night. It is good to be back. Been busy, crazy busy. I am so far behind on reviews right now. I try to get some done this week. Have an extra day off this week, so need to try to get some done. But hope everybody out there is doing well tonight. I hope a lot of you have your EverNorth picks in. And ready to crack them because that's what's happening here. I did crack one. I cracked the weeder, but I have the other two still sealed here that we're going to get into. Say hi to a couple people here really quick. Ed Williams in the house. What's up, man? Cheers, buddy. Tommy D. Good to see you, buddy. Glad you got slaughter separation from Alejandro. Did not get along, oddly enough, because of baby. EJ Alejandro. Cheers, man. Ben, what's up, man? Cheers, buddy. Ever cheers. Ben, I actually have a handful of samples going out probably tomorrow or Wednesday. The Lasso Motel, the Jay Mattingly, and the Cabin still. So those will be going out later on this week. Top Dog, cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. Make them again tonight. It's Josh Fritz, what's up, man? Cheers, bud. Better ensure Renee has some when she gets back. Picked her up at the airport an hour ago. JG, whiskey, cheers. Cheers, brother. Heather Ann, hello, everyone, but especially at Adam Shelton. Cheers, Heather. I have that Lasso Motel sample heading to you and Adam. So let me actually drop the link in the chat here. If anybody wants to hop on, more than welcome. Love to have some company. So let me put that in here real quick. There we go. All right. Diamond Dave Vogel saying, what's up, man? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. And we are caught up in chat. Got 15 in here. So again, I am very, very behind on reviews. I got the Barrel Bash 37 to review. I still have the Barrel, what is that? The PX Sherry that I got to do. I still have the Helldiver. I got the Helldiver 17 I have to do. Oaklore sent me a port finish that I have to do. I still have to do the 3 bottles from Minden Mill. Woodenville sent me their newest 8-year rye, the 100 proof. This thing's dark as shit, man. Look at that. You can't even see through the goddamn bottle. So I'm going to try this too. I'll probably try this tonight. I believe it's 100% of their own stuff. Yeah, 100% grain to glass, handcrafted at Washington State. So this is their own stuff. I have no idea what it tastes like, but I do want to give it a try. It is a limited edition, so I don't know how long it's going to be out for, but it's 8 years, 100 proof, super, super dark. So we'll give that a taste. Chris Jenkins, what's up, buddy? Sugar Kitty in the house. Cheers, Sugar Kitty. Let's see here. Peter B in the house. What's going on? Renee Pete's in the house. Cheers. Dan, you need to open those Minden Mills tonight, says Travis. Okay. Travis, it's a lot of whiskey to drink in one night, man. I've never done that before. Cheers, Dan. The rest of you filled the animals. Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. SoCal Jake, what's up, man? Cheers. Slapshot, cheers. Good to see you. Adam Shelton is in the house. What's going on, Adam? God, I texted Adam the other night. Oh, I was out of my mind. I'm not gonna get into it here, but yeah. Anyway, let me see what Minden Mills I have within reach here. I got the American Single Malt. I still haven't opened that one yet. They sent these to me like I don't know 2-3 months ago. I feel horrible. I haven't done anything with it, man. It's been freaking busy. I did taste the bourbon, but I don't know. I don't remember that. I don't remember tasting it. It doesn't mean that it's not good. I just don't remember tasting it. I I don't know where the rye is. I can maybe taste 2 of them tonight, but I don't know where the rye is. So, Roger Reese, cheers, buddy. Good to see you. We talk more about that off stream. Yeah, that works. Tried the bourbon and the rye. Good evening from the Tom Black. Cheers, man. Bourbon Hall crew. What's going on? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. I was impressed for craft. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like these are truly craft. Because I mean, the American single malt's 5 years. The bourbon is 4 years. And I know I have the rye. I just don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I don't know why they wouldn't be together, though. I don't know. I'll find it at some point, but I don't have it here. Gandy Road, what's going on? Top Jimmy, what's going on, man? Travis says Tom Black in here creeping. Just keep tabs on Travis. Doesn't get himself in trouble. I can totally see that. Let's get into some of these whiskeys, man. I got a handful of stuff here to drink. So, I've already drank the Weeder, but I can pour a little bit of that. I do want to, I'm going to get some of this American whiskey. We're going to start off strong. I know how the night's going to end already, starting with this. So hopefully if the Turks hop on here, they can kick me off my own stream if I start slurring, but we'll at least start with this one. Or at least let it open up maybe in the glass. Pull tab is like gone. Where'd it go? All right. Ooh, that cork was ready to go. All right, so I'll pour a little bit of that. Let that sit for a minute. Actually going to start with the Green River. That's what I'll start with. I'll start with the Green River. If anybody has that yet and they want to pour it up, let's pour it up. Let's go. All right. Oops. Okay. I was carrying that big ass box around. I was like, glug, 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 glug. Was this one? What one? What's the proof on this? Okay, 130. Yeah, 130 proof. All right, I'm gonna give it a shot, man. Let's go. Cheers, y'all. Woo. That is cherry right off the bat. My God. CJP Bourbon, cheers. Good to see you. The Bourbon Jerk. What's going on, buddy? Danny Berry Sports Highlights, cheers. Happy Monday. Happy Monday indeed. I'm going to drop the link one more time. And I'll pin it up to the top on my phone. If anybody wants to hop on, like I say, you're more than welcome. So, let's see. All right. Let me hop on YouTube. Ooh. All right. Where are we here? All right. I forgot my own name for a second. Adam Shelton joined. That's what I just heard. Woo!
What up?
How you doing, man?
Pretty good. How are you?
LIVIN, man. All right, there we go. All right, so it is it's pinned at the top. So if anybody wants to hop on, you're more than welcome. As you all know, you all are more than welcome to hop on here. Anyone and everyone. What you sipping on, man?
Just pour this up.
Yes, that's what I just poured too. Said I have the I opened the Weeder when I got it.
Yeah, me too. Got into that last night.
Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't drink as much that night, but I only got a little bit in there. But So for their barrel numbers, they put the first two letters of where it's from and then the barrel number?
I can't make heads or tails of it, but that's what it seems like they did on ours.
Okay. Yeah, because I see GR 314 for the Andre the Giant, the Green River, and then the Southern Distilling is SD 340.
Mm-hmm.
But then the American whiskey is
ML MGP Light.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So I was like, ML, what the hell is that? All right. Oh man, I can't wait. I got that sitting in a glass airing out a little bit. So
Man, I should have done that.
let's see what's is there. Dave, J, CGP, and more. Cheers. Bourbon Jerk, I have been on good authority that if you drank a 2.5 ounce of just we pick, you'll be pretty drunk. Oh, yeah. Did Urban Outfitters make anyone else's house a mess with the packing peanuts?
Yeah.
I use
one of my
those
boxes was ripped.
Yeah. I use those in every package I send out. So I save them. I all. I put them in a big trash bag, and then when I go have my little packing sample party, I just I put them in the bottom and then put some on the top, and then just let it go. Speaking of which, for anyone who is in the Double Trouble, guys, I need your team names. I need them this week if possible, please. I know I have all the teams written down here, but I need team names. I have some. I know I got Zero Saints here, Thick and Girthy. I know Bourbon Bill and William Hall need a team name. Eric D and Chris D need a team name. Gary and DMCKY. Mark and Joe need one. Randall and Jason need one. Ed and Bourbon of the Week. I know Big League and Ben are the Big League bungholes, I believe. Roger Reese and Hawk, I need a team name. So I'll reach out to you guys. I'll put something in. I'll put something on Patreon too. But I need to try to get those. In soon so I can get this bracket set up.
Nose picking jerks.
Huh?
Nose picking jerks. Tom and Marty.
Nose picking jerks.
Pretty good.
Love it. I gotta love it. All right. That's funny. Let's see, where were you guys? Bourbon Jerk and Marty. Okay, so nose picking jerks. I love it. Backyard Barbecue, I know, is Ed and Vic. Dominion Empire, I think that was Mark B and who was with Mark B? Travis, maybe?
Mm-mm.
No?
Travis and Girth.
Travis and Girth. Okay. All right. I actually need to write those down. All right. What is this here? Show me the proof. Cheers. Whiskey Uncensored always, man. We had 2 bunghole training sessions earlier. Tom Shanley down. I think you have. That's right, Mark B. Okay, all right, gotcha. I just want to write it down so I know who the hell to send samples to. Because later on I'll be like, who the fuck is this? Tom Shanley. Okay, cool, got it. But yeah, I gotta get some names. Copper Wolf, what's up, man? Cheers, buddy. Cheers to all of you out there. Happy Monday night, guys. Oh, she's got some legs.
Ooh, that's a good nose.
Mm-hmm. Woo!
Man.
Wow.
That's a lot of cherry.
That is a yeah. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What'd you make for dinner?
We had kind of an Italian, like baked ziti.
Okay.
Ooh.
Actually, sounds good. Travis says stretch marks or skid marks. they're a little more on the stretch mark side, I'd say.
Yep.
Man, you know what's weird though? So after that kind of goes down and through, I get this like it's almost a cola note that I get, but it's not like very dominant. It's very subtle. But it's kind of after like the spiciness kind of fades away from the proof, I start to get that like that little bit of cola note.
I get some of that on the nose.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Toad, what you drinking?
I'm drinking the Green River U.S. Army 250th.
I heard that was actually pretty good. I haven't tried it yet, but I heard it's good.
I think it ranks right up there, kind of with the foolproof. I think it's solid.
Yep. Roger Reese said he's sipping the Andre the Giant pick. Wow, yeah. I mean that's good, man.
I'll probably pick one of those Green Rivers up. I got the Horse Soldier coming in the mail. Should be here tomorrow.
Oh, which one? The hazmat
250th. No, it's the 100 proof 250th.
I wanted to see if I could get them on the channel at some point. I'd love to have a conversation with those guys.
With Horse Soldier?
Yeah.
I'll reach out.
I would love to have a conversation with those guys.
Damn it.
It'd be fun to have it live, but I know there's a lot of things I'd like to ask kind of off screen.
Right.
But yeah, that'd be great. The different mash bill too. Excellent for 110 proof, says Travis. Drinks way below its proof. I will say the Green River, now that I took that other sip, it definitely drinks lower than 130. I wouldn't guess that's 130. I'd say probably in the 120-ish range, but 130 is pushing it.
Yeah, it doesn't drink anywhere near 30.
I think too with because that's 16. Yeah, with it being low rye, it comes off a little softer on the palate, and I think maybe that's why maybe it doesn't drink as hot. Like with the other one, you do get that rye spice being at that 21, but with this being a 16, it you know it's weird. It almost has the softness of like a wheated whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it's not like that rye, that spice doesn't really build up. I get a little bit of it in the back, but I'm trying to figure out now if that's the rye or if it's the proof. But definitely drink
proof.
Sure. Travis, you're the sample guy. What's up, man?
Roger.
Cheers, man.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
3 or 4 ounces in. What you sipping on, man? You're sipping on the Andre the Giant too?
Oh my goodness!
It's
cherry bomb.
It is. Mm-hmm. It's definitely a cherry bomb. Big time.
You guys all need to shut up. I haven't got mine yet.
Still, you haven't got yours yet?
No, I'm in Kentucky, and they don't ship to Kentucky, so mine had to take a circuitous route via the Bourbon Jerk's office.
Oh shit, man!
Where are you at in Kentucky?
I'm in Lexington.
Oh, okay. So hoping you were further south.
Dusty, you going to the Bardstown Blitz? I am definitely going to try to go to the Bardstown Blitz. I'll be flying in September somewhere. So yeah, it's gonna be tight. I know because I have the Barrels for Hope event in like a month from now, almost less than a month. But I go on vacation right before that, and then I know. I go somewhere in September, and then maybe. And I know. I was talking with Jay about doing a pick too. So, and that would be in August. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We'll see if I can get the time off. But I really want to. I really do want to go to the Mash and Journey things. That's always a good time. So,
Adam, where are you at?
I'm in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Copper Wolf.
You're right on the border.
Mm-hmm.
My
Brian,
brother
have you
was
opened either one yet? I ordered mine last Monday and it has not shipped yet. Really? I figured everybody's would have shipped by now, Dave. I'd send them out an email.
They
Just
probably
to
got
see what's going on.
slammed
Yeah,
because it was
That was a lot
us
of-
and Dara and I think a couple others.
yeah.
Oh,
I know there's-
Ryan's,
yeah. Yep.
Alves's picks too. I snagged 2 of those or both of those.
You know, I had them in my cart, and I was like, man, do I want to? Do I not? I think they're sold out now, though.
I can't pass any of his picks now
Yeah.
from EverNorth.
I ordered mine last Monday, and it's not. Yeah, I mean, Dave, I'd reach out to them and see, just out of curiosity, but I'm in the same boat getting mine hand delivered on July 18th. Who's counting? Oh, Dan, Nash Vegas, Adam, let's get him in trouble.
For sure.
And I'll be. I mean, unfortunately, I'm actually flying the day of the event. I can't get that time off to go the day before. So, I'll do the event, and the next morning I fly out early. So, I hope there's nothing wrong with my flight, because if so, I won't be there. So, it's the way it is. My Andre was waiting for me when I got home today to support it. Copper Wolf is still on the way. Damn. Those guys hustled to get them out quick.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, that's a shit ton of bottles. You figure we had, what, 400?
400.
Yeah, 400 bottles just between us. And then you got, Dara and, like Adam was saying, somebody else too. So I just need to try that shorty.
Yeah, Alves got like a 12 bottle barrel
12 bottle barrel
Yeah.
of what?
of EverNorth. It was one of the I think it was a hazmat American whiskey.
Damn. Paul Madden, what's going on, man? Cheers. I got to try to put a get together some at some point on the East Coast. I don't know if it's going to work out this year, but I know there's a lot of people that are really close that could drive here, or maybe fly here. But that'd be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
What do you consider in East Coast, Dan, like Maryland area?
Yeah, I mean that'd be fine. I mean, maybe somewhere in VA.
Heck
That'd be
no.
fun
Get over
too.
by the coast, man. Let's get some good crab.
Go down to Ocean City.
Yeah.
You could do that.
How far are you from Baltimore?
Like my house, 10 minutes, and I'm in South Baltimore. So maybe 12 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes. I'm in South Baltimore. So, here's a little closer, but
I only ask because I know we're supposed to be visiting Under Armour sometime in the next 4 to 5 months out in Baltimore. So I would definitely
Okay.
look you up.
yeah, man. What for your job?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh,
I mean, I'm not far away from Sagamore, so I mean it's literally right next to Sagamore. So we can always go
Well,
there and just grab lunch.
I'd look you up first before Sagamore, but Sagamore would be a close second.
Yeah, we could definitely get together, man. That's right around the corner. So I have to go over there anyway at some point and grab some of the 123 proof rye whiskey. So I don't know. I mean, from what I was told, it hasn't reached outside of the state, but then I saw a couple people have them, so I'm not sure. I don't know if somebody grabbed them and sent them out or what, but what is it? Gandy Road, Dan, are you going? No, I'm on vacation that week. I can't go to the 21090 meetup, unfortunately. I really wanted to, but it's right in the middle of my vacation, unfortunately. So I won't be able to make that one.
Where are you going on vacation?
I'm just going to Jersey. Yeah, I take the kids to Jersey every year. I used to live there, so right by the beach, Tom's River.
Oh, okay. You going to the shore?
Yeah, right there.
My
yeah.
wife and her family are from South Jersey.
Like Cherry Hill, South Jersey, or
Right next to Cherry Hill. They're from Haddonfield.
yeah. I lived there for a couple of years, and I said just always went to Seaside, Point Pleasant, like that whole area. Because I find that like when you go to like Ocean City, New Jersey, it's pretty busy there. Wildwood is crazy busy. Atlantic City, I don't want to take them down. I don't want to take them down there. So we figure it's like the Jersey Shore. It's actually not that bad. I mean, every year that we go, it's really not. It's not overly crowded. No kind of violence or anything like that down there. So It sucks you got to pay to get on the beach, but it's whatever. Randall Erickson says, cheers. Had to celebrate the daughter's birthday. Just got home. Stuff with some dim sum. Nice.
Cheers, Randall.
Cheers, Randall.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'd love the East Coast to get together. I'm 40 minutes from Baltimore. Yeah, Paul, I know you're a Maryland guy. So,
Oh shit,
what?
Urban Engineer. I want to hear some stories about that.
Just got back from a long afternoon of barrel tasting at NBC. Why has it got a sad face or is a shush face? Oh,
Yeah,
it's a sad face. Uh-oh.
It's very secretive. They went through a bunch of barrels today over there.
Oh, shit.
I know
Who-
Lauren picked a bunch.
Oh, Lauren. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh boy. Still trying to hound Ryan for an ounce. Man, the lower the whiskey gets in here, the more, like you were saying, Adam, that cola kind of pops out. Like a cherry cola.
Mm-hmm.
Shore's a fun time. Been to Seaside. I love it. Point Pleasant, usually hit Atlantic City for the golf. Yeah, Tom, I mean, it's just not one of those like overly populated beaches. You know, the boardwalk's kind of, small and all that, but we usually have a good time. I go down there and there's usually fireworks I think it's like Wednesday night or something like that at like 8:00. So we always go and do that. And then plus, there's, some family in Yonkers, New York too. So, but yeah, it's a good time. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Dan and Adam, you guys sipping on the 18-year or the
Green
This
River.
is the last of Green River. I'm going to sip the light whiskey next. I'll let it sit out for a minute.
So we were sipping on the same thing. That's a 6-year too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Mm. Toby, I'm sorry we're drinking either for you, man.
I was kidding.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, it sucks, man. All right. Man, I can't get over that. The nose on that's great. All right, here we go. I haven't tried this since the little no, did I? Yeah, I had the little sample of it, but I think that's been long gone. I'm excited to get into this one though.
It's one of the odd but suck butt things about being in Kentucky is, two of our biggest online retailers, Bourbon Outfitter and Sealbox, neither one of them ship to Kentucky. And so I've got to, Sealbox offers a workaround where, I pull the label and I send it to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Bourbon Outfitter hasn't done that yet.
Huh. Yeah, I know. Somebody did that recently. Print out their own label and send it to Sealbox.
Yep.
Forget who it was, but
I do it all the time.
yeah.
I'm on a first name basis with like 3 or 4 of them.
Jimmy, if you ever need, sounds like you have a couple people to help you out, but that I'll help you out in those cases.
Yep.
I appreciate that, Roger. Thank you.
JG says, going to Montana on Wednesday. Are there distilleries to look for in Montana? Ooh, I don't know.
Is there anything
We're
up
in
there?
Montana, Jay. I'm going to Bozeman in a couple of months. Where are you going, Jay?
I know. Montana's gorgeous, number one.
Yes, it is.
But distilleries, I don't know. I don't know of any distilleries in Montana. I know somebody's out there distilling. They have to be.
Ennis.
Roger, have you been to Montana before?
No, I've not. We've got an office in Bozeman and and everything I've heard about. It's absolutely beautiful. So
Yeah.
looking forward to going.
Do you fish?
I used to, haven't much lately, but
Go
trout
fishing.
fishing or trout or
You name. I mean, just
anything.
they've got trout because they've got some of the best rivers for trout up there. I had the good fortune of going on a couple of sponsored, fishing trips to Montana back in the 2000s. It was so much fun.
Yeah,
I love trout fishing.
Huh?
I love trout fishing.
Yeah.
The nose on this, surprisingly, it's not like overly cakey. It's very subtle and like in an inviting way. I mean, I definitely get it, like the vanilla kind of extract, and then a little bit of that cake, but it's not like in your face. Maybe on the palate. Cheers, y'all.
It's gonna keep me warm because I'm cold.
Mm.
Oh my.
Dessert.
Yeah. See, man, I get the I get the yellow cake, and I get this tropical kind of like a pineapple upside down cake a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think when I drank that sample, I said that before.
You did.
Yeah, it's like a pineapple upside down cake, and I know because that's one of my favorite cakes, and my mom usually makes one for my birthday every year, and I fucking love it. That's the kind of the note I get there. Good God. That's
That note stuck out because I mean we all hear the vanilla, the caramel, the oak notes all the time, but you said pineapple upside down cake, and it that kind of stuck out.
Yeah, it's what happened, Adam?
I don't know. Somebody unplugged the internet.
Man,
I'm getting like
that's another
citrus
one that it
frosting.
does not drink 136 proof. It drinks warm, but it doesn't drink 136 proof.
I think it translates to the finish really well.
Yeah. Oh my. That's a dangerous bottle right there. Good God.
Mhm.
Roger, did you get a chance to try that Michter's bottle?
Oh yeah,
And
it's because I think that's 92 proof. So Top Gimme was able to get me get his hands on a Michter's 10 rye, and I've never had one. And
Nice.
at 92 proof, I think a lot of people kind of turn their nose up at it, but it's so. I was a proof hound maybe 3-4 years back, and I do like higher proof stuff, but boy, you get a really good 92, 95 proof whiskey, whether it's bourbon, rye, even single malt. Man, that thing is so rich and so good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah, I second that. That's exactly my sentiment. I used to be right with you, and now I appreciate more stuff that's well done, but not 125, 135 proof.
Mhm.
Goodness gracious. That's crazy, man.
It's really good
Oh my goodness. God. Oh, it's good.
for the price too.
Yeah. Oh
You ain't kidding.
gosh. I wish we had more of those, man. I wish we had more. God
Yep.
damn. I would have loved to
Yep.
seen that at 150 bottles. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
God.
That's the trade-off, though. That extra age.
Yeah. Whew.
So Adam and Dan, let me ask you a question. As you guys have tried, as you tried all three bottles, or as you try them,
Mm-hmm.
can you pick a favorite, or is it not because they're so different? It's not even worth trying to pick a favorite.
I've got a
Because
favorite.
they are so different. Do you? Because I blinded them earlier, and I do have a favorite, but I'm just kind of curious if you guys would want to, or they're just too different to try to pick.
I mean,
The Weeder.
Mm-hmm.
the weeder is something special, man. Like I said, that was the first one I opened at my house when I got that box, and I tried it, and I was like, "Holy shit! Like this is something that for me, and I'm curious to see what happens as some air gets to it. But this is something that reminds me of it continuously evolves, and I just get all these different flavors all the time. It's something that I'll pick something up that I didn't get before. I really like that about this whiskey. Not only is it again soft on the palate, 'cause you're not getting that rye, you're not getting that proof, so it allows those flavors to really kind of sit and mingle in. And the weeder, as much as I love American whiskey, light whiskey, I think the Weeder is probably my favorite to say. And it's hard for me to say that with this glass in my hand because I love the profile of something sweet and strong, but something special about that weeded whiskey. I'll say that.
If you ask me in December or January, it could be totally different.
Yeah.
Like either the Green River or the American whiskey, the light whiskey could be my favorite. I don't know. But right now in the summer, this just has like almost a rum characteristic that I really want to drink a lot of.
I drink a lot of. Yeah, Cowboy Wolf said you have to have a favorite. Yeah, I mean, it hurts to say it, but I mean, I really do. I think that weeded whiskey is something that is just whatever Southern Distilling is doing, they need to keep on doing it right. Because that's a monster. I mean, so just so people know, that was the one. So I believe, and Adam, correct me if I'm wrong, when we blinded the bourbon, we had picked, I think it was like 3, if I'm not mistaken. And the Green River won. I think Green River won, but this one was a whiskey that like a lot of us kept pointing back to, and we're like, man, we can't
I
let
was
this go.
I was fighting for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, whatever they're doing is special. So I'll say that.
I think Southern is kind of like right on the cusp, of kind of blowing up like Dan Holiday did.
Yeah.
And I kind of think they're kind of right there maybe with Jimmy Red where, they're starting to get some traction. I mean, we've had Southern in the liquor stores here for 2 or 3 years, and I've been buying their bottles, the whole time, and they're fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, just the flavors that you get from that weeded whiskey are insane. I mean, that's just, it's 7 years old, but I mean, still, it's, I don't know.
I wasn't getting those notes on a lot of other stuff.
No. Permager said I bought a bunch of the Weeder. I don't know if I saw, but Tom posted a picture of like it looked like spokes on a bike. Bottles, yeah.
Tommy, what?
Tom went all in.
Oh, shut up, Tommy.
What's going on, Marty? Cheers, man. Travis, very nutty, but a solid pour, I think. Some birdie in here, so there'll be a 7-year OGD 114 soon. Oh shit. Pick team killed it. Yeah, these are good, man. Jason Zell, what's up, buddy? Yeah, plenty of barrels too. I believe it. I thought it was the other way. Oh, maybe it was the other way, Gary. I'm not sure. Maybe we liked maybe that's what. Do you know, Adam? Do you remember? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Gary was saying it was the other way around, that we picked the weeded first, and then the Green River was second. Maybe that was correct. I don't know. I remember what I was doing that morning, so I don't think I was alert. So
we got a big breakfast.
Yeah,
that saved all of us.
and then I fed it to the animals. So,
yeah.
Tommy D, I'm talking to you, Adam, says Tommy D.
Yeah.
Make me blush. I'm doing well. Tommy D, California was great. You all missed out. Oh man, I bet it was. I grabbed the light whiskey and Southern weeded. I'll be cracking them soon. Nice, Jason. Let me know what you think, man. Roscoe P. Coltrane, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, Roscoe?
Still, but I chose the Weeder and American, as Green River has been pretty similar to me. Yeah, Copperwolf, I do agree with you. I think there's 2 sides to Green River. One is very cherry forward, and the other one seems to be like lean towards like that, like tobacco-ish kind of profile. So that's really the 2 directions. Like, I really haven't tasted anything else from them that steers me in a different direction other than that. So to your point, yeah, I can see where too many Green Rivers are, kind of just getting the same thing, just some little nuance differences,
As it ages up, it'll change and evolve. So.
For sure. I mean, I can't wait to see like a 10, 11 year Green River,
Yeah.
what that would do to it, some age,
We just got a little fatigue with Green River right now.
Yeah.
Not a lot, but it's been a lot of Green
What's
River
the
out there.
ETA on New Holland walleye? So that is going to be that's going to be in August. So we let that sit to be 8 years. They agreed to let the barrel sit for those extra months just to hit that 8-year mark. So I'll tell you what, I can't wait. I can't wait to try that whiskey after that. I promise you, I'm going to buy like 10 of those. So
Things special.
oh man, that whiskey's that I can't wait for that. I can't wait. And I know it's not going to have, by aging it just that little bit of extra time. I know it's not going to make a drastic difference or anything like that, but I think it's still going to do something additional to the whiskey. Maybe round out any kind of sharpness that was there or something. Maybe I don't know, but maybe not even do that because that's a pretty short period of time. So, so the more this opens up, the more vanilla extracty it gets and yellow cakey. Because I wasn't getting a ton of it on the nose originally. I got it, but now it's way more. Now that's a little bit lower in the glass. Sipping on some D Team tonight. Oops, where'd that go? It's so good, especially after all this time. Yeah, Copperwolf. I just finished off that bottle last live. Big mistake, by the way. I felt that very much the next morning. So I thought there was only a little bit in there, but I poured 2 glasses that were maybe like that high.
Cheers, Scott.
Scott.
Felt it.
Kind of lose track of the chat with all the memberships that Top Jimmy just shared with everybody. You the man, Top Jimmy.
Oh, nice.
I didn't even. Where did I didn't even see that anywhere. Wait, hold on.
It doesn't show up on StreamYard or Streamlab.
Top Jimmy gifted 10 Dusty Dance. Thank you, man. Thank you, Tob. William Hall received a membership. Ethan Sterner, Aaron Pierce, Frittis 93, Thomas Gallagher, Bad Axe Bourbon, the Bourbon Jerk, Gandy Road, Al received a membership, Dan O.B., My Bourbon Journey. Cheers, everyone. Look, Scott, get on this stream, Scotty. Come on. It has been way too long, buddy.
Scott, we cannot let Jay pick a team name for us. There's not a chance that can happen.
Get on here, man. It has been way too long. Oh, goodness.
There you go. Exactly.
Tobe, thank you, man. I appreciate that, buddy. Sipping on the new Riff Winter Whiskey. Interesting. Doesn't need a team name. I forgot to make one for you. All right. I want to get
moved on to this one.
Ooh.
Whoever's responsible for that, that's my first bottle. I backed it up twice. That is phenomenal.
Good thinking.
Those copper and casts are good, man.
Oh man.
Copper and casts are good.
How many barrels did we go through to get that? 12?
It was something outrageous, yeah.
Wow.
All right, I'm moving on to the slaughter.
I feel like lately I've been backing up bottles as much as I've been buying new ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
I'm still on the American light whiskey. Getting like nerds, like the nerds candy on the nose.
Yeah, yeah. I swear that pineapple note, that tropical note is just. I love that. I love that. So Jeff was saying he gets like red velvet cake off of it. I get the cakey notes. I don't get the red velvet from it though. But maybe what he sees as red velvet, I get as the pineapple upside down. Maybe I don't know. My bird journey says driving, but listen. Well, if you can hop on, Scotty, let me know, man. Love to have you on. It isn't too dark for you to be driving. It's past his driving time.
Yeah. put out a silver alert.
Oh, so, yeah. I keep on forgetting. I keep forgetting Scott retired.
That was like 20 years ago.
It seems like it. Oh man, the nose on that is so good. Yeah, okay, 30 wheat.
Oh man, this is so good.
Which one?
The Weeder.
Yes.
The lower proof, I think, is why I'm drawn to it so much right now.
Tom Black says, turkey, Saz, or Heaven Hill product for my first drink tonight.
Turkey.
Yeah. Go turkey.
Turkey.
Oh, wait, the assisted home was a van. God. Dunny says, I assume all the EverNorth picks are sold out. Yes, they are gone. I think in just a little over 24 hours total, I think it was gone. If I remember correctly.
They didn't hang out.
That's bragging rights, dude.
Yeah,
I think I may be wrong on that, but I thought it was pretty quick. Maybe a little bit longer, but it's a shocker.
No, they sold out Wednesday. Early Wednesday.
Okay.
Because there were like 9 left going into Wednesday.
Right. Yep. That's right. We had a couple stragglers. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
But that was just one of the 3, wasn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Boom,
the 18 year, the
Is it
short
red
barrel
velvet?
sold out first, right? The 18 year.
Yeah. Cheers, Ed.
Red velvet, just food coloring, but still a chocolate cake. I'm not sure, Copper Wolf. That's a great fucking question. I don't know. That's a Google question. I don't know. That's making me think now. Oh man. So I know on the weeder, one of the notes that I got was I definitely get some chocolate on the weeded whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I wonder what that would taste like at a higher proof, like at a 115, 120.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, God! Holy shit, that is good, man. I was gonna say it's good thing because we can see him coming off again on the streets. Ed, oh God, Ed with a $50 super chat says YouTube emailed me mentioning I hadn't submitted my super chat yet. Oh my God, Ed. Cheers, man. Thank you. And I do have a giveaway tonight, so I'll get into that here in a minute. But thank you, Ed. Cheers, man. If you want to hop on, you're more than welcome, Ed.
Ed Williams is he sets the high bar for channel support. That guy.
Mm-hmm.
Ed is a legend for sure. Yeah, he does. He's such a great guy, man.
Ed, were you able to get any of the EverNorth picks?
Bourbon Outfitter had their own EverNorth picks also, and they sold out quickly. Yeah. Any of the other groups, small channels, sell 3 EverNorth barrels that quick?
Dara got 1.
Not 3. I know 21090 got their 2 that they sold through quick. I don't know what the total bottle count was, though. I can't remember, but it was a lot. They sold through theirs pretty quick. The Weeder drink's bigger than 108.
Big time. The finish on it.
Yep. The finish is strong for sure.
I think the quick sell through is just a solid testament to EverNorth and Dan, and then the team that you put together or that got put together, whatever it was, that all of you folks that were on that team. It shows that there's a lot of faith out there from viewers in what you guys are putting out.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's I was I was trying to count one day. I was like, how many people did we taste with? It was a shit ton of people.
Yeah, that was a hell of a group.
Oh my God. I mean, it was us and then Josh Fritz was there, and then Klein was there, and then his buddy was there, and
Aaron Atkins.
Aaron Atkins was there, and then and then I know Sean wasn't drinking that day, but actually he had a little bit.
He had some.
Yeah,
some
and
stuff.
then I know Dan, it was a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Brandon left pretty early.
Yeah. Cobber Wolf with a $20 super chat says in for whatever. All right, I gotta write this down. Like I said, I got those other samples going out. Roger, I still got to send you the Green River. I did not forget. I promise. I'll send you something along with it.
You've been saying that for like the last 4 weeks, Dan.
I know it's only been 4 weeks.
You don't have to send me anything.
No, I'm gonna send it to you.
No.
Yeah,
I got so much freaking whiskey. I don't know.
I want to send you something else along with it. So, and I know Toby, I actually have something for you as well. Adam, I wanted you to try the Lasso Motel.
Ooh, I haven't won anything.
No, it's not. It's not anything.
Heather won that, right?
Yes, Heather did win that. Yeah. Yep. I already have it poured. I have them all poured in there, so I just gotta find something to take them in my Uber tonight. So, Copper Wolf. Thank you for the super chat, Ryan, and Ed. Again, thank you. There we go. Got that down. I was
Julia.
Gauntlet of sound palettes. I mean, yeah. I mean, it was a crap ton of people. I mean, we're just trying all kinds of crazy stuff left and right. Went upstairs and tried something. I don't even know what it was. Katie might remember, but I don't remember what it was. I so wish I didn't feel like that morning, because I never feel like that. That ruined me that morning, man. I had a really hard time drinking anything. Well, I don't know if that was the night before that Jeff and I did our dirty dancing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Y'all got a little silly.
Was that the night? Wait, was it before that we were listening to like Modest Mouse that night and all that kind of stuff? When was that? Was that the night before or after?
That was after.
That was after.
That was after the pit.
Okay.
The night before we were on with Jason.
That's right.
No, that was the first night. That was before
that was this. No, you're right. It was no. Wait.
No, that was the night before the New Holland pick. And then after New Holland, we drove to the Airbnb and then had a bottle share.
Yeah, okay, that's right. That's right. Man, I love that Airbnb. Oh,
that was amazing. God. I want to buy that house.
Oh my God, man, that was so nice. There was this giant ass freaking jet tub in there, and I told myself, I was like, I am getting in that tub at some point while I'm here. And I didn't. I'm so disappointed in myself. I don't know what happened, but maybe because it was in the Turk's room, so maybe I was just like, yeah,
That's what happened.
Had that been downstairs, I'd have been naked in the tub, man. I'm sorry.
Ethan definitely would have come in the tub with you.
I definitely would have been naked in the tub. It would have happened. Gia Marie, cheers. Good to see you. Good to see you, Gia Marie. Whiskey Nose, $10 super chat. Love you, Dan. Sorry about Top Jimmy and Roger, but two legends. They are two legends. Cheers, Marty. Thank you, man. Got you down for some entries, buddy.
Cheers, Jeffrey. Cheers, Sandeep.
Jeffrey Wax in the house. He's gonna hopefully hop on here in a minute. So I figured tonight we could do a little sample giveaway. So I know I have some samples to send out already, but like I said, so for those that didn't see, Woodenville sent their 8-year rye. I mean, it's crazy dark shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
looks like coffee.
It does. It's. I mean, you can't even see through the bottle.
Yeah.
Haven't tried it yet. I haven't really seen anything on it. So I figured we'd crack into this. Give some samples away of the 8-year Woodenville. Apparently, I mean, from what it states, it's their own stuff. which I believe they've been around for a while now.
But I think that would be about the limit, right, for Woodenville, 8 years?
I can't see it being any older than that.
Right.
But yeah, so I mean, it says limited edition, made in Washington on the side. So we'll crack into this, give some samples away of the Woodenville, and we'll do 3 sample packs of the Green River. So I'll do 3 sample packs of that, and then some samples of the Woodenville as well. And we'll do 2 sample packs of the Barrel 37 and the Barrel PX Sherry. So I'll do 2 sample packs of those.
Nice.
3 sample packs of the Green River, and then we'll do 3 samples of the Woodenville. I know it's a lot, but
Dusty, I'm sorry. Have you cracked and tried the 37 yet?
I have. Yes.
Okay. What'd you think?
I like it.
Okay. I'm getting mixed. I've heard mixed kind of.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's their best batch they've put out.
Right.
But like for instance, like the batch 32, 33, I would take that over the 37 for sure. I think it's good, but I don't think it's their best batch.
Okay.
Now the PX Sherry, I think, is great.
Oh,
I think
PX
PX
Sherry is
Sherry's
phenomenal.
Yeah, the PX Sherry is good. Very good. That might actually be in my top 10 whiskey so far this year. So, yeah, I do like it. Where are we? It's their oldest rye to date. Yeah. What's everyone's favorite? EverNorth, says Jeffrey Whack. Jeffrey Whack, get on here.
Still getting food.
Oh, somebody joined. Let me see who it is. There he is.
Hey.
There he is.
What's up, boys? How's it going?
What's up, buddy?
How's it going,
Scott.
gentlemen?
Scott, how are you?
Man?
Good. Good to see a lot of good people in here.
Man, good to see you, Scotty. How's everything?
Adam's in here. I take that back.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me leave.
No, good to see everybody. How's everyone doing?
Doing good, Scotty.
Good. I wasn't gonna let that freaking JG asshole ruin my evening. That's for sure. I was gonna get on here. I was gonna stop that guy from doing whatever he's gonna do tonight. So.
Oh God.
Oh man, that guy. What do you guys? I saw you were doing all your EverNorth stuff tonight, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cracked 2 of them. I had one open prior. So
All right. What did you guys do? 2 or 3 of those?
3.
3. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
did the Green River low rye 16 rye, 6
Okay.
year,
Okay.
7 year Southern Distilling weeded,
Oh.
and a 18-year light whiskey.
All right. Let me ask you guys this. I don't know if it's just me or just in general, but does anybody feel that like either wheat whiskey or wheated bourbons are maybe even more like wheated, like wheat whiskeys are like not only super underrated, but like are maybe going to be like a really strong like whiskey here in 2025?
I 100%
Yes.
agree.
I mean,
It's the year of the wheat.
they are so like full of flavors that it just man, those things are crazy good. A lot
I'm
of them.
telling you, Scott, like the one that we have here, I can send you a sample of it, but it's 60 corn, 30 wheat, 10 malted barley, 108 proof.
Oh.
But man, the flavors on that are just it's crazy. I mean, they're just it's so good.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. It was like, well, I gotta say a big thanks to Top Jimmy for letting me grab this bad boy. Jason was nice enough to let me use his bottle to do the review of, but in my opinion, that is such a great whiskey. It's unbelievable. Like I get it, like it's a wheat whiskey and it's gonna be like I still feel like with some of these things that people still struggle with that category of a whiskey to not really know what to do with it. You know?
Well, I think the difference on that one is they blended 2 wheat whiskeys, so they could really dial it in.
Yeah.
Do you
And
think
that's why it's better.
because people, as soon as they think of wheat whiskey, they think of just the straight Maker's
Yep.
Mark? Do you think that's why? That it's not
You know what? I mean, I think, it probably goes a little bit back to, like, I guess for a lot of us who've been doing this for quite a while, like the first introduction to like any of the wheat whiskeys or that kind of line always seemed to be like the Bernheim. And like people didn't really know what to do with like what is this? It's kind of funky, it's weird. But I think now that people have really started doing much more with those, you're starting to see these like big, bold, rich flavors that I think a lot of people love in really good bourbons are now showing up with these like wheat whiskeys. But if you can get past that little bit of a wheat funk that's there, I don't know. I think there's a lot to enjoy about them. But
Yeah.
Same. 100%.
Yeah.
I wonder if Maker's Mark didn't intentionally different bottle. I mean, if you're just wandering around and you see Star Hill Farm, you don't even know it's Maker's Mark,
100%.
And I
That's
wonder
true.
if they're really trying to kind of, define a new branch or whatever you want to call it of their product line.
Yeah. I mean, to me, like, okay, maybe outside of like some old stuff or, what was the one that was a really popular one just recently?
Holy shit.
Oh my God, what is that?
This reminds me of the grain to glass bottle.
Oh,
And I feel like they were just trying to put something out to compete with that.
man,
Which do you think is better?
Star Hill Farm, 100%.
Absolutely.
it is a good whiskey, and like, man, I don't know. It just really hit like the kind of whiskeys that I enjoy. So
Well, they put that out. It seems like a lot of people are going towards a wheated mash bill this year for their limiteds. The Heaven Hill 19.
Yeah.
There's other stuff too.
to Adam's point, I wonder if now this is becoming a little bit more popular or trendy, because of the fact that they've been sitting on these things for so many years, and people just were like, we don't really know what to do with either wheated bourbons. People are kind of on the fence unless it like rhymes with Buffalo Trace, and like, that if it wasn't Weller, nobody wanted anything with like, wheated bourbons, and now you get a wheat whiskey and people are like, what in the world is that? So because Heaven Hill kills it with their wheat whiskeys, and they just
the Green River wheated barrel proofs that are coming out.
Yeah, and they can be amazing whiskeys.
Yeah.
Those single barrels from Green River, the wheated ones, holy shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I've only tried one, but my God. I mean, that's
It's a good
really,
one.
really good.
Yeah.
Well, my question is, what's Makers going to do with Star Hill Farms moving forward?
It'll
I mean,
probably
is
be a
that-
year release.
You think so? Yeah, I was wondering about that.
I sure hope so. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but man, off the top of my head, like the thing that really resonates is that, I mean, is this like their best whiskey that they've released, like in the last, I don't know, like handful of years, maybe excluding like
Cellar age.
yeah, maybe like Stellar Age, but I don't know, like even, I mean, in my opinion, it competes with that, like toe to toe,
This has been my favorite Maker's product since Cellar Age.
Uh-oh.
Is that a tornado siren? Oh, it's Ed.
That's it.
Tom Shanley says, I have a wheated Crittendens at home. That's some serious bourbon.
Oh man,
I'll
we
bet,
did that
Tom.
stuff the other night. That is crazy good stuff, man.
Yeah.
So I'll say this. I'm not a fan of the nose on this.
Oh, really?
It's a interesting nose. It's definitely has a crafty feel to it, but I feel like there's a man. I don't know what it is.
What are you drinking right now, by the way?
So this is the Woodenville 8-year rye, straight rye.
Man,
I don't know. It's 100 proof. I mean, it's got some viscosity to it. I mean, you can see that it's sticky on the glass, but not. I haven't sipped it yet, but the nose is a little funky.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Good God.
There's like these
Peter.
underlying kind of fruit notes, but on the top, it's something that's it's a little off-putting. It's almost too crafty.
There's something about Woodenville that always gave me this like weird, almost like metallic or pencil shaving like flavors. Like everything that they do, are they pot still?
Yeah. From what I know, they're pot still.
Oh, it is. Okay, maybe that's why. I mean, it's a different profile. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what that nose. I don't know what the nose is, but there's like these underlying fruits that are kind of hidden by this aroma that's masking my nose right now. I can't figure out what it is. $20 super chat from the Randall Erickson says, "I don't want to take Ed's chances away from all the samples." Cheers, Randall. That's funny.
Has anyone tried to blend the EverNorth picks yet?
All three?
I did.
No, just
Oh. I wonder what all three. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that tonight. What all three taste like? I got to do it.
I blended the light and the weeded, and I liked it a lot.
The light and the weeded?
Yes.
Ooh, all right.
I bet that's good.
Not my cup of tea either. Cheers, Lance. What's up, man? True Hawk Metallic.
It's nice.
Hey, since Tom mentioned Crittenden's, Scott, I think you got a lot of feedback. That live stream with Matt was phenomenal. That was like one of the best. I was so riveted. That dude is just so interesting.
That's and I think a lot of us can agree. Like it feels like that's the fun stuff nowadays. Like a lot of us can do like a lot of the big ones, and those are all great. But man, when you get like a really good like whiskey that maybe is kind of flying under the radar, or just not a lot of people can have either heard about or can get, like that's the stuff that's really intriguing to me nowadays. You know, so.
That's fucking weird.
oh no.
Yeah. I think that weirdness you're getting is that not only 100% rye, but pot still shit.
It's moldy hay. Woodenville is nothing but moldy hay. To me.
Did you pour that and let it open up, or is that fresh crack just a couple minutes ago?
I mean that's fresh crack. I mean, I'll let it sit for a minute.
Yeah.
I'll give it a chance.
Maybe come back to it in a couple of weeks or something and see.
A couple weeks.
Yeah, a couple weeks. Nice.
Leave the glass out for a couple weeks.
Couple weeks. You come back in your glass and just like a big stain. That's all it is.
All the fucking mosquitoes are going to be in there.
Yeah.
Just wet your finger and get a little taste.
We all know what those glasses look like. You let a whiskey sit in there for like a week and you're like, what in the God's earth that happened to that thing?
Horrible.
Shrinks.
JG says, what shelfer whiskey do you think has the most Dr. Pepper flavor note to it?
Dr. Pepper.
Flavor note? I mean, the most cola thing that I've had recently was probably the D Team. That's the only thing I can think of. But it's got that dark kind of cola effervescence thing going on. But
Shelfer.
Oh, it's Shelfer. I'm sorry. Shelfer. I have no idea. I
don't know. Shelfer.
I'm going to blend all three of these together.
Yeah.
Right on.
May as well. It's going to be funky, but I think the cherry's going to dominate everything, to be honest with you.
That'd be sweet.
Because one time I blended the Wild Turkey Master's Keep 17-year bottle and bond into something, and I only used a little bit, and the cherry it completely dominated everything. I feel like it's going to be the same with this. But
You gonna put any of that Woodenville in there, Dan?
no. That's enough. Pass on that for right now.
Wait for a couple weeks.
Yeah, in fairness, maybe some time will help, but man, I don't know if you're going to get rid of that, like the weirdness of it, though. You know?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. And there's an underlying, and it's on the palate too. There's an underlying like fruitiness to it, but there's just something that's very different. That's really kind of like hit you first, and I can't figure out what that is. Woodenville.
Randall, can you address EJ's question?
It's a pith helmet, marine pith helmet. But
Randall,
just like one boob?
Randall, your box got shipped out yesterday, so I got to send you the. I know you leave soon. I got to send you that email with the results. I got to give you the password and everything. 'Cause there's no other way to do it. So,
thank you, sir.
yeah. Whoa. All right, wait a minute. That's fucking crazy. That's a crazy nose. Just curious if one half of the set of the boob. Randall said, what? Hold on a second. What is that? Just curious. Is that one half of a set of boobs above Randall's head or a pith helmet?
It looks like a tit.
Oh, good God. Scott, what's some of the better whiskeys that you've tried recently? Like that you got samples of, or
Oh man, you know what? Honestly, I was at first when I tried that old Fitzgerald bottled and bond. At first crack, I wasn't crazy about it, but once it kind of sat for maybe about a week, it was much more interesting. So I was kind of cool. I was kind of cool with that.
what's up, Bonnie?
Hello.
I see
Bonnie,
you-
Bonnie, blink twice if you're in trouble.
Show us your
In
palm.
trouble. I just poured her this.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Nice.
Ah,
Were
The
you
OG.
at the distillery?
that's a good
No,
one.
no, this is the OG.
The Manhattan.
Yeah, the Manhattan.
Oh,
yeah,
the Manhattan.
one.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
I mean, we have been at the distillery, just not recently.
Yeah.
Miss you, Bonnie.
Cheers, Joey B.
Notice nobody misses one.
Yeah.
I've seen Ben recently.
Hey, Joey B.
All right, so we derailed the team. We're here.
That Manhattan finish is so good, man.
Ben comes on. Nobody says a word anymore. Everyone's just like pipe down.
Just waiting.
Dan's one of the ones who had me get him a bottle when I can still get them.
Yeah.
Hey, Scott.
Yes, sir.
You good with our team name being spell check?
I don't. I'm good with whatever. Who came up with that? Did you come up with that, or did JJ come up with that?
I wanted to avoid Jay coming up with a team name. That's all.
That was the thing. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with that. I do.
Right.
Fantastic.
I do get my balls busted. That's the problem. I think about like proofreading, like shortly after I just hit the send button, and
Right.
I swear to God, I can actually spell. It just does not appear to that in anything anybody ever sees.
Every,
Keep trying, buddy.
I promise.
every single person will know who spell check is.
Yeah.
Copper Wolf says, cheers, Bourbon. What's up, Jay? Cheers, man.
Hey, Jonathan.
Hop on, buddy. Jay Sells, you can hop on if you want. Tony.
Jason's here.
What's up, Jason?
Yeah. Ben, when was the last time you were down at Backbone? It was just like a month or two ago, right? Or was it longer than that?
No, last time I was at Backbone was beginning of March.
That was for the outlaw stuff, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we only took 4 barrels.
Only.
Only 4. Probably tried 24.
Maybe more.
Oh God.
Things happened that day. What can I say?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's sitting on some darn good whiskey, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take just a pop-up tent or something and set it up on the sidewalk next time.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, you want a wild ride? Mix all three of those together. That's weird.
Weird good or weird no?
I don't know. Actually,
No.
Like Woodenville weird?
no. Not Woodenville. Not Woodenville weird, but like it's very like chewy. I'll say that.
Like
Yeah.
taffy?
Yeah, for sure. Jay Sells, cheers, man. $10 super chat. Ben, you got a sample of that Lasso Motel coming your way too, buddy. I got it back here. So I'm very curious what you guys think of that.
Yeah, has anybody else tried? You tried that, right, Dan?
I did.
The last one.
Dan, what do I have that coming for?
You won some. You won it. I think.
Oh, that's not a thing.
That's not a thing. Yeah.
All right. Well, let me talk to you then before that.
All right. Do I need to find a new partner for the tournament? Says the Mash and Drum. No, you have Randall. You have Randall as your partner.
The guy with the tit right above his head.
You know,
you and Randall are in, man. You just got to come up. I just need some team names. That's all.
I'm just saying, as Jason's here, if anybody has their sisters, uncles, mothers, extra account that might not be subscribed yet.
Yeah, he's close.
He might be this close to 100K. So if anybody's got their grandmother's account, their sister's uncles twice removed, if you got an extra Google account or an extra YouTube account, go subscribe to the Mash and Drum.
I'm waiting for him to hit like 100,000. I'm going to unsubscribe. Go back to 999.
God damn it, Scott!
Just because why? He'll know that's me too. So if he gets that,
and next time you pick a turkey, he won't tell you to watch your head.
Oh my God,
that's true. That's true.
Cobra Wolf says the Woodenville is going to be stumping you guys real soon as Dan gives the entire bottle away.
You see that? He only needs 27 more.
27?
Come on, people.
Seriously,
99,973 is the official number.
Yeah. Hey, look, if all of us go create like 3 bogus accounts and subscribe, he's there.
I do have a backup account.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I might have gotten him a couple more subs yesterday.
Oh my God! Randall says we're nuclear tartlets. I love it. That's the name. That's the name, Jay. I'm sorry. We're sticking with that. The nuclear tartlets. I love it. That's good shit. Randall, you said you gotta head out of town for something, right?
Yeah, the second and third week of July.
Okay, all right, I got you. I know one of those weeks I'll be on vacation, so I obviously won't have the tournament then. But yeah, I mean that should be fine. So we're good.
When are you actually starting it? Do you know the official time yet or not yet?
It's probably going to be the 3rd or 4th week of July.
Okay.
When I start it, so I got to get the bracket set up, and then I gotta get everybody their own time slots and stuff like that, and make sure that it all works. And
okay.
Then get the samples put together, get the hidden barn and some stuff. And
okay, all right. I'm looking. I still hope we're facing Tom and Marty. I've been shit talking to him for like 2 weeks now.
You are. You're
okay, good.
You're facing, yeah, Corbin, Dirk, and Marty. So
okay, good.
Who are the
Marty who?
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, I just subscribed to Mash and Drum on my secondary account. So
I did too.
Now he's at 26 or 25.
So I got 3 in.
Oh, shit, he's gonna hit it tonight.
We're like 20. Come on, people.
I can't.
JG, goddamn, he says tournament results in 2026. Whatever, man. It's not gonna take that long. It's not gonna take as long as it did before.
Just call it now. Team Slapdick wins.
Oh shit.
Team Slapdick.
Oh god.
Look as soon as you talk shit about him, there he is. He's like a blue genie.
I know I need who else? Gary, if you're still on here, reach out to DMCKY and let me know what your guys' team name is. EJ, if you're still here, you and Bourbon of the Week.
They should be like World's Worst Prescription or something.
World's Worst Prescription.
It should be like for medicinal purposes only.
There you go. Roger and Hawk, I need your guys' name.
Math and Oxy.
I guess we were gonna go with spell check, right, Roger?
Spell check.
William Hall, cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. William Hall, let me know your name. Over the counter KY. Okay.
Oh, over-the-counter math.
Over the counter KY. That's funny. Where is that at? There it is. All right.
Cheers, William. Huh?
KY. Got it. Okay.
Hey, Dan, I ordered some of those 26.5 milligrams.
You did?
Yeah.
What is? There's no way.
I'm going to get you some.
My fucking brain would melt if I ate one of those, man.
It'll be all right.
No. I don't think so.
Right.
I don't think so.
David's last words.
Yeah. Last time I had a Zen in your truck, I was ready to like jump out the window.
I got a 16.5 in right now.
No way. William Hall says paying the bills. Okay. Paying the bills. That's it. Got it. Write that down.
Sorry, Jason. Accidentally subbed to Bruzel.
Freaking brutal. Oh god, whiskey. Master Drum, upcoming 100. Yeah, he's got to be getting close now, especially with you guys.
Gotta be.
Yeah. Ben, what have you been drinking this evening? Outside of the Manhattan.
He's muted.
Muted? I didn't mute him.
He muted himself.
Dan, for a placeholder, you.
Sorry, we're trying to compete on Joe's stream while being here also. So what were you asking?
what else were you drinking tonight besides the Manhattan?
I mean, I could crack one of those picks.
Go?
That was just the first board. Which one should I grab? I mean, they're all shrouded in packing peanuts right now, so I just like got annoyed and walked away.
Yeah, we were literally talking about that earlier. Crack the weeder, man.
Yeah, do the weeder.
All right, which one is that?
Sergeant Slaughter.
Okay, so in that box that's sitting over by the couch with bubbles and
full of peanuts.
Yeah, you're looking for
Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah.
Jason, you gotta make a video. Once you hit 100, you gotta make a video of your like a time lapse through the years with your videos, man. You gotta do it. Gotta do it. EJ,
There has to be one rant in
very
there, too.
rude, very rude team name.
I think we need just like a 6-hour loop of him falling off the chair.
I fell.
I fell.
I fell.
Oh goodness! You know what he still does though? He still does the.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 99.9. Oh shit!
All right. Coming
It's
close.
been 99.9, but it's like 99.98.
Oh, okay.
Now it's 100%.
All right. Let me. I don't know. I don't know if I have another account I could sub with. I might actually. Let me see.
I think it was the first one I pulled. There you go.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yep.
Let me see here. Whoops.
I mean, what else have I been drinking though? Cracked a Burton James the other night.
What's that?
It's a blend of 7 and 9 year MGP. It's baseball themed, so I cracked that with Ludwig while we were doing big league bunghole practice.
Oh.
Nobody would know because nobody checks out my stream, but that's all right.
Sure, they do.
What else? Been trying to find a redeeming quality in that Jefferson's 130 proof.
Yeah.
Based on rumors I heard, and not that impressed. Tell you what.
You're not digging it, hey?
Well, it's not what I hoped it would be. I had heard some rumors that it might have been some higher end spirits mixed in there, and I'm not sure I'm finding it.
How far are you into the bottle?
Interesting.
This thing. I got to remember I'm not on my stream, fucks.
Ooh.
Oh, is that the
The sticky icky 9 year, basically.
yeah.
Hmm.
Ben, how far are you into the Jefferson's 130? Okay.
All right.
Yep, that's about where I'm at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you finding it being great or no?
I'm finding it. I like it. I think it's good, maybe very good. It's not blowing my doors off.
No,
But
I had heard it might have been related to some. Oh, well, there goes that packing bag.
I'm not a fan of Jefferson's and never have been. So to actually find a bottle that
Yeah,
I'm okay to have on the shelf is good.
Yeah, Copper Wolf says that Jefferson's is fine. Best I've had from them, but not exceptional.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I like their tropics. All right.
and Tropics is turkey, but anyway,
Oh, is it?
allegedly.
Yeah, the best from Jefferson's is kind of like the tallest midget in the circus, isn't it?
No, it's the 17 through 21 year presidentials they originally came out with.
Oh.
Adam, did you try all three yet?
No, I have not. No.
It has a crazy finish to it. I'll say that. The front and mid are iffy, but the finish on it is pretty good. I like it.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Actually, you know what? Let me try this Minden Mill. All right, I gotta try these Minden Mills. I've had these for a couple months now.
Minden Mill. What is that?
Minden Mill. It's out of Area 51.
Oh,
No,
okay.
not really, but it's out of Nevada. It's 100% estate grown, 60 corn, 20 rye, 10 oats, 10 barley.
Oh,
Where in Nevada?
interesting.
That's a good question. Minden, Nevada.
Oh, okay.
Wonder how they came up with their name.
So
Oh, it was an
Minden
Air Force base in
is just
England.
Maybe I don't know, 40, 45 minutes south of Reno, and it's just right over the mountains from Tahoe.
Interesting.
It's kind of like I don't know, probably sits at about 4,000 or 5,000 feet elevation, kind of a high desert type community.
It's Milden Hall.
Interesting.
Okay.
That could make for some interesting aging.
Oh, for sure. I mean, anything out in that part of the world. I'm sure
Yeah.
is- All right, so this is their bourbon, 4 years.
Well, they're gonna get hot summers, but they're also gonna get snow during the winter.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
big temperature swings.
I want the Jeffersons after it goes into space and they call it Jefferson Starship. Yeah, there you go.
Would it be Jefferson's
That's
airplane
probably better.
first?
Yeah, that's right, Adam. It should be.
Minden is south of Reno, yeah. Yeah, I mean, because at some point I cracked the bourbon. I don't remember when. I don't know if I was already drunk, but at some point I cracked it and drank it. I just don't remember really. Yeah, I mean, I don't.
Right, that was a good night then.
It may, but yeah, it usually is.
It was after some scotch.
Ugh.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was that night.
Hey Scott, what are you sipping on?
Scotch.
I just got the new the Larceny, the B525.
I haven't got that yet.
I just cracked it a couple days ago, but tonight I'm trying it for the first time. So
Okay.
I think it's kind of hard to like really give it a fair crack. I think you get these things down a little past the shoulder, and it's probably a little more fair. So first I had this thing, that new barrel, that 37, and man, it was kind of like just like a little bit of like kind of caramel and green apple, and I don't know. I need to get that thing down because I wouldn't review that right now. I don't know if that's like worth reviewing yet. Maybe that'll change. I don't know, but it's a little lackluster right now.
Scott, have you tried the PX Sherry yet from Barrow?
Yeah, I actually just reviewed it the other day, and I really like it.
Yeah, man.
I thought it was really good. I think they did a really, really nice job with kind of like nothing overshadowing each other. They did a really good job of blending that.
I don't know about that bourbon. I know I've had a little bit to drink, but I don't know if I like it or not.
Lots of samples going out then.
I don't know.
Roger, we're gonna have to get prepared for some of that goofy shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, the hidden barn. I'm emptying that hidden barn out, so I have to. I got to make room.
I feel like everyone's getting hidden barn.
So this is the 5-year American single malt, 100% their stuff. So it's okay. So it's their own single malt distilled in Forsyth stills. Is that how you say that? Forsyth?
Forsyth?
Forsyth. Forsyth stills. Aged 5 years in American and French oak casks. Has notes of coffee, almond, and a long evolving finish. We'll see about that. Let's see.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh boy.
Ben, did you crack the weeder?
What's up?
Jeff.
Ben, did you crack the weeder?
How's it going, Jeffrey? And he's gone.
I knew Jeff was a
Benjamin.
boomer.
Now listening. Benjamin. Did you crack the weeder?
He's on the other
stream.
channel.
Jesus. How can you like multitask doing multiple streams?
So far, the weed is my favorite. It's amazing. Followed by the American whiskey. Getting ready to crack Green River, says JH.
What's up?
Germans could always book a trip on the next fake Amazon ship.
You're not on the other stream where they're playing a guess the tune thing and trying to guess the tune.
What's up, Jeffrey?
Hey, everybody. Let me turn the
How's it going,
video
Jeffrey?
quality down here.
So this is the crap I got to try?
Yes.
Crap.
Oh, that's what I'm about to get into.
Whoa! I can't drink this tonight. There's no way.
You still on vacation?
That's gonna mess me up, man. If I drink that, I gotta drink that last.
No, I'm back home.
Is it?
Oh, you're back home. Okay.
That is super single malty.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm not drinking that right now. I'll drink that later. Sorry,
That's like a palate wrecker, hey?
That's a palate wrecker. I can already tell. Yeah. I'm not,
Wait a minute. Sergeant Slaughter's the weeder?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait, this is a Green River weeder?
No, it's Southern Distilling.
Oh, Southern Distilling weeder. So,
Yeah.
Oh, North
The
Carolina.
Green River is the Andre the Giant.
Yeah. It's Southern. It popped out of my head. That's all.
That is even when you're drunk. yeah.
First weeded pick.
No, I can't.
Yep.
I cannot drink that tonight. There's no way.
What are you getting into, Dan? What's the struggle on bus on this one?
That's Minden Mill American Single Malt.
Oh, Todd Ritter sent me a sample of all three of those releases. I got to get into those.
I'm gonna. I mean, I'll drink it at some point, but I feel like if I drink it now, it's gonna destroy me. So I can't. Yeah, I can't get into that right now.
He's gonna let it sit for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Cheers, everybody.
Is that a whiskey weekend, Black Glen?
Yeah, the devilish Black Glen.
Yep.
Hey, Dusty, just put it over there next to the Woodenville.
Yeah,
Those things will get you in trouble.
I'll blend them together.
Oh God, that sounds
God,
horrible.
That sounds awesome.
Did the Woodenville not work out for you earlier? I had to drop off right as you were getting into that.
Yeah, not so much.
I don't know.
That's all you got to say. That's all you got to say for now.
Yeah,
This is crap.
it probably. Jefferson's phallic patch. God. Even even after the bourbon is out of the glass, it's so crafty, man.
Does anybody know what this bottle is without seeing anything?
That's the Bardstown.
Nobody asked you.
Oh, the new one?
Nobody likes to show off, okay?
Oh, that's the hot, isn't it?
I saw you got that. What was the? It was Mizunara.
Yeah.
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 I'm gonna sip a little bit of it tonight, but I'm gonna get into some different things tomorrow. So
I assume the yield on that was much larger than the Cathedral.
I would assume, and I don't know what it is. I haven't looked into it totally yet, but I was kind of interested to see how they did with this one. So, and that Cathedral is so good.
I need to get up there and get some of those.
Yeah. You know what I do like is that they're releasing these things in these 375s though. I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
do
do too.
like that idea, you know.
So
I
Toby,
mean,
after I let that Woodenville sit, it's very fruit forward on the nose now. That craftiness died. That crafty note died on the nose, but very fruit forward. I'm not going to drink it yet.
Put it back over there. See what else dies.
Yeah. Let me find a better glass.
That's usually my struggle with Woodenville in general, man. Their stuff is really crafty.
yeah. And like really in all that time, it's not changed. Like there's no evolution to it at all. It's stayed like it doesn't seem to matter if it's 2 years or 7 years or whatever their stuff is. It's just always the same.
Whatever pot still they use, man, it gives it a ton of flavor. And I don't know if I like that flavor.
Yeah.
It gives it a ton of flavor.
There's a lot of it.
I'm in your camp.
Yeah.
It's definitely a try before you buy, or let Dusty or Jason or Scott try before you buy.
Yeah,
You know?
I won't even buy. I won't even buy anymore. I don't let somebody else do it.
JG says that Bardstown box was like a colorblind test.
Jesus, isn't this guy God yet? My God,
Hey,
he's
hold that thing up again, Scott, real quick.
Wait, it was different colors?
Yeah.
JD, he's like an STD you can't get rid of.
That's the hot.
Hokkaido.
Yeah.
We were supposed to get boxes with our cathedral, but that never happened.
Oh no.
Mm-mm.
And you were at the distillery?
Yeah.
Okay.
First day.
Cheers, Mark Emmenecker. What's
They
going on?
may have released them eventually, but I don't know. I never got one.
My EverNorth wrestlers don't arrive till tomorrow.
Now, the rest of those weeded stickers got there today, Dan. So if that's what Ryan was waiting for some of those last orders, they're all there.
I didn't think about that.
That could be why some people haven't gotten their shipping yet.
Yeah.
The sticker company didn't send everything that I bought. So I told them to expedite more.
The barrel, man, that PX sherry from Barrel's good.
It really is, isn't it?
Man, that is good. That may be one of the better ones they've put out, to be honest with you.
I agree.
Yep. Me too.
Yeah, I mean the 37 I think is decent, but it's not better than some of the earlier batches they put out.
With the 37, Dan, how much have you drank of it so far? Have you let it get down at all any?
No, not really. I mean, I only had a sip of it.
Yeah, same here.
I haven't even reviewed anything on it yet, but
Yeah.
I don't even review anything anymore. I just do a short. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I mean just that much, Scotty. That's it. I mean.
Oh, okay, I'm about the same. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's
the only thing you could do is if you really want to speed it up, just dump some of it out, pour it in a cup, and like I mean, literally, if you want to like introduce some air and kind of get after it a little quicker, dump some out. Who cares?
Yeah. Good. I can't get over, man. That PX Sherry from Barrel is fucking good, man.
It is good. It's one of the better ones that I can remember that they've done.
I mean, I still have it in my top 10 so far for this year.
Do you? I can see that.
Yep.
It's seagrass season for me.
Oh,
seagrass season? There you go. I know I have one of those somewhere. I did with it.
That's usually my summer whiskey.
Hawk must not have his bedtime Metamucil.
It's so grumpy. Geez. He sent me something the other day. It said he got his room booked and everything for our stuff this year. I'm like, oh man, I was hoping you were gonna miss that. Hoping he wouldn't have seen that message come through.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, hopefully I can make it. I should be able to make it. So I'm looking forward to it, man.
Yeah, hopefully. And you are doing the turkey pick though, right? As well.
More than likely, yeah.
Okay.
In August. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
That's been on the bucket list. So.
God, we can only have 4 people, and that includes Jason and I.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Dusty,
So-
if you're on that turkey pick before or after, pull in the next driveway and stop by Larrikin and just try through some of their stuff if you've never done it.
Okay. They're like right next to them.
Yeah, it's like 200 yards down the road, right next to Turkey at Larrikin Bourbon.
Yeah.
Really?
Larrikin Distillery.
Go say hi to Greg.
Huh.
Yeah,
I never
heard a lot of good things.
Yeah.
It used to be Lawrenceburg Distilling, Dan, and he changed the name to Larrikin recently.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
That explains why I've been seeing a lot about them.
yeah.
Four Roses is over there.
Jeff, did you blend all 3 of these together yet?
Not yet, no. I blended our Green Rivers together, and I blended the light whiskey with another light whiskey just to see what would happen. But I haven't blended all 3 EverNorth together.
Yeah. It's interesting. I'll say that, but
I'll do that when I get this weeded down a little bit more.
There you go.
How are you guys noticing some of the things from the time you do the selection to the time you get it bottled and maybe give it a little bit of air? Have you had some that have been kind of just what you expected, some better, some like not as good? You don't have to name out obviously any of them, but have you kind of run into a few of those that's kind of been the case?
Nothing that's gone down, but the ones that sat in the barrel for 3 to 5 extra months got a lot better.
Yeah.
Sticky Icky, I think, is the one that sticks out to me. Like, we debated while we were in the Airbnb, like, is there enough of a finish on this thing? And a couple months later in the barrel, it was like the finish exploded.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about the Sticky, our sample bottle for that one ran really low. So we just started licking Ethan's eyeballs. And then we got all the notes we needed from that.
I won that bottle a couple weeks ago. It is fantastic.
Yeah, for that age, it's crazy. I love Backbone.
Yeah, me too.
Ben
they're
steals
good.
all the good shit from them though.
Oh, Eclipse.
I just opened that Dusty Wonka last night. It's good too.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Look at him. It's like he's holding his kids.
Is Tarek in here?
Yeah.
I think Tarek just had another pick from Backbone at Elixir.
Bonnie, what are you drinking back there? What's Bonnie drinking, Ben?
She just tried the what do you call it, the weeder, but she's kind of wanting to try whack.
Wow.
Let's just try whack.
What do you call it?
We all want to
cherry
try
bomb.
whack.
Macho Jeff.
Yeah, I've done a lot of walking today. I might be a little salty, but
Ben,
TMI.
Jesus.
Good Lord.
Jesus.
Look at that. Scared her right out of the room.
Yeah. Talk about sweaty balls, eh?
Sweaty balls.
People can't seem to get enough of my sweaty balls.
Ed, what are you sipping on out there in Cali, man, where it's daylight?
70th.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Shit, put a
Love
hurting
that
on
bottle.
Damn.
I got 2 of those left.
Ed, what cigar are you smoking there?
Placentia Almafuerte.
Oh, Placencia. Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
I always like, Roger's got good flexes. He's always got a nice little whiskey and cigar and stuff, and I'm always like jealous, but just because it's always like whenever you see the post, you just want one at that moment. So, not that I don't have my own fair share, but
Carver Wolf says, Jeff, you're looking a little extra toasty.
the rain finally broke here, so it's like, I don't know if you can see this at all, but it is just storming.
Oh, okay.
I wish the Dusty Wonka would have had a bigger yield. I don't remember what the yield was on that, to be honest with you. I can't remember.
It was the lowest of the 3.
120 maybe? 110?
Yeah.
What are you guys working on now or coming up or anything like that?
Says 107 on the bottle.
Got 2 picks coming out this month. So we've got a bourbon from Old Dominic that's their own distillate, and then a bourbon from Bardstown Barrel Company.
Nice, very nice.
Then we'll have something popping up in. Well, it's not going to be. It probably won't be released this year.
September.
September, yeah.
New Holland or the Walleye Run.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, the walleye is going to be in August, more than likely.
Yeah, we finally got into that place.
it.
We're not going to get up there until August, so we're doing that in one day, and then we're heading up to Traverse City the following day. So that'll be an interesting couple of days.
Sweet.
So, but yeah, they were talking about the two like things that were kind of available were the walleye and I think just like a regular maybe bourbon, if I'm not mistaken.
That's cool.
Yeah.
The malted rye is my jam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Scott, how close do you think we are to the Cedar Ridge pick?
Man, you know what? It's been like, I mean, honestly, I keep asking myself that because I doubt we're going to end up doing anything this Friday with it being like 4th of July.
Right.
I think next week Jason's gone. So like we just got notification Ben Holiday's being picked up. So like I would have thought we would have already had Cedar Ridge out, but it's just not. I got to send something to Jay maybe tomorrow morning. So
yeah, Ben Holiday getting released is exciting though.
Yeah, that'll be through Sealbox, so I've got to get a hold of Blake. So
good luck.
Yeah,
Blake's a busy man.
Yeah, he's a tough guy to get a hold of.
Yeah. Yeah. Cheers, Biggest Vicus. How's the meetup? That'd been a lot of fun to go out west, man. While I run 10-year single malt is also a hitter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that single malt too.
Josh Fretz, you know, we're there on the single malts. That Walleye Run 10-year is phenomenal.
Dude, that Walleye Run double oaked that they put out, I love that bottle.
Yeah, quick pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that beautiful color.
Man,
it sounds like there's a plane about ready to land on the end.
That's Jeff's rip.
Apparently, she opened it but didn't finish.
Oh, is that Jeff?
It's just fan.
Maybe not.
No, it's not.
Hey, Ben, you see the comment from JG? Ben with a knife. I'm afraid he'll circumcise himself again.
I mean, Dan's here. I could go. Dan, Hawk, Jeff. It's hard to keep it down.
We're definitely safe with the knife in there.
This is a nice one too. This is my old Kershaw LE Boa.
I love Kershaw.
Kershaw, there we go, buddy.
This is a OG LE Kershaw.
Yeah, that's a nice one right there.
Yeah, used the hell out of it though.
When I was surveying, I carried a Kershaw onion, or there's a Ken onion leak.
Yeah,
something.
The OG one with the little lock.
Yeah, I missed that blade. I lost it out in the woods.
Ben, are you a knife collector?
Am I what? That was really loud.
Are you? Do you collect knives or something?
I don't know how to collect knives. I like quality knives.
Yeah.
I have.
He's got a few.
Yeah, I've got a nice 1 or 2 ZTs. I've got a paramilitary 3 lightweight Spyderco. Got a number of Kershaws, but I don't have like Medfords or anything crazy like that.
You got to protect that whiskey.
I got other things for that, Huck.
I figured. Yeah. I figured. Yeah, nobody flexes with knives. Usually, the guy with a knife has other shit too. So
I'm not flexing. I'm opening bottles.
I got a K-bar and a buck.
I have a wrap here because I had to open this.
That's true. That's true.
Josh says,
Although
I
if we
haven't
want
seen
to
the walleye
discuss,
really
you know,
double oak. I have to keep my eyes peeled. How does
If
it
you want
compare
to discuss what? Freedom?
long arms.
Yeah. She's a better shot than I am.
I haven't, Josh, I haven't had too much of the walleye double oak. I think I tried it
You want
once.
some of this?
Yeah.
Josh, I like it better than Sagamore's double oak.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
The
you
only
can
thing
find
the only thing I've ever had from New Holland, honestly, is the bottle that Gary brought to the our Bardstown thing last year. And that thing was great, but that's the only thing I've ever had. Yeah.
Yeah, their flavor profile is just crazy, man.
It's wild. No one else is doing that.
Yeah.
The malted rye that we got, I mean, that was just like straight peach rings, man. It's
Yeah.
so good.
Oh man, I can't wait for that bottle.
But like, you know, we were talking about early on, like that's the fun stuff, finding all these new kind of different things, and man, that's the best part of it right now.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, at some point things become stale. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I mean, after you, I mean, there's only, I don't know. I mean, like we were talking about earlier, like Green River has two profiles, right? You got the cherry forward, and then you have the berry kind of tobacco forward. Nothing in between. So
What's happening?
I don't know. I don't know where that's coming from.
It's giving me anxiety.
Yeah.
It's like a rising action. What's happening? Ed,
I don't
Ed,
know-
mute
I don't
real
know where
quick,
it's
please.
There's a lot of ethanol on top.
It's 136 proof?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 136 proof. Tastes like butterscotch. Good light whiskey. Nothing else to say.
Yeah, I get. I just poured some too. Ben, do you get like a pineapple upside down cake note to it?
I mean, I guess you could stretch it there. I mean, to me, it tastes like pretty on the nose, well aged, butterscotchy, light whiskey.
We're getting engine watch or something. Is that just me?
I don't know. No.
No.
That or it's a phone really close to the microphone. I don't know. What it is.
Ed just muted.
You know, I
Maybe-
get a little bit of. I'll say I'll get the you know, the spice kind of almost comes off like the tingle you'll get on a pineapple. Like it's right in the center of the tongue, like the sharpness you can get when you eat from the acid.
Acid.
Yep.
Pineapple juice.
You sparked Adam's attention.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, you had Adam at acid. That's what you had.
Here. Jeff uses a 14-inch Wolfgang Puck's chef knife to open packages and bottles.
I was using a hedge clipper, but it wasn't like the microphone wasn't picking it up, but I was like going at that box with the hedge clipper a little bit until I got nervous. I'm going too deep.
Oh my.
Let's talk.
Really didn't come across on camera though. I don't think.
That's an orange zest on the finish. Okay. Shit. All right, so Randall, wait. When do you leave again?
Hold on.
He's leaving.
He's leaving.
Right
I just
now.
want to make sure.
I have to keep a calendar here soon.
Well, I mean, my stuff gets to you really quick anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're just
Yeah.
That's what
I'm leaving on the 7th of July, and I get back on the 25th. I got like
Randall, where are you going on this trip?
going out to the strategic weapons facility. Gee, what a coincidence! Right after Iran.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say that on the live stream just because I don't know if I can say anything about that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. I was surprised that well, I mean, I figured it, well, I figured it would have happened sooner, but I don't know.
It's okay. It might happen again.
Yeah, maybe. You never know.
Those are some big bunker busters they dropped, so.
Yeah.
And they missed.
Well, that's what they say anyway.
Well, they had a lot of warning, so they were able to move all their stuff.
Yeah. My son-in-law was out at dinner, and he goes, "Did you hear those submarines launch those bunker busters?" And I said, "No." They didn't launch.
No idea.
Tomahawks.
No. Yeah, tomahawks, and he said, "Really?" And I said, "They probably just wanted to test everything because, compared to everything else, they really didn't need to launch any tomahawks."
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows anymore, man? I mean, I think when it comes to things like that, sometimes satellite imagery isn't always the best route. I think you got to have boots on ground sometimes for things of that nature, especially that far underground. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Unlike the Israelis had a lot of boots on the ground.
I'm shocked because we have the LiDAR technology now that can go on drones. So why are we not using drones for imaging?
Well,
and we are.
They might be.
We are.
And we just don't know it.
But we don't get those images.
Yeah.
Correct. I think there's a lot of stuff that they do that we don't, like technology-wise, that we don't display. But
LiDAR is so much more effective than satellite imagery.
For sure.
Yeah, but to your point, Dusty, there's even a lot that goes on boots on the ground that the American public doesn't know a thing.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's a lot of shit that is way off the fucking books, man.
and we shouldn't know, and we'll never know.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's way off.
And exactly, we shouldn't know.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because it's got to be done, and we shouldn't know.
But I mean, in a situation like that, I mean, right, wrong, or indifferent, right? No matter how anybody feels, I mean, I will tell you from my experience, and I know that Randall may know something completely different from me, but I know that typically the people who are hired to find the locations that require a bomb are usually pretty well educated / informed on where things are. So I'll say that, but that's just coming from me. Again, I'm not. That's not my. That wasn't my job. So I don't know. That's just me.
You got to realize, though, they've had 12 to 17 months. They said that they've been planning that, so they've had a lot of time to gather intel and pictures and everything. So
for sure, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just
Big Vic, what's happening?
There's people out there that like that's so whether or not people know this or not, like there are people's jobs out there. Like that's their job is to pinpoint a location, to collect intelligence, and see, if there's a need for a bomb, whatever it may be, like that's their job is to do that. So most of the time, the people are pretty accurate when it comes to that.
Right.
But
it defeats the purpose if you tell the people that you're bombing that you're about to bomb them.
Right.
Correct.
But for us to drop 12 of those through 6 entry points, because the aerial photography is very clear. There's only 6 entry points for us to drop 12 of them, so that's 2 through each hole theoretically. That's some smart shit going on right there.
Well, I think it's more impressive that all the generals and scientists they took out. I mean, they knew where all their houses were and everything. The Mossad really had them labeled.
Yeah.
Don't screw with the Israelis, man.
Yeah.
All I want to say,
intelligence is something interesting, man.
It is
very well studied, very well documented. Those people, that's their job, man. You gather intelligence, and it's got to be pinpoint. So,
I just want to say that my partner left, but he used spell check, and his last post is perfectly grammatically correct. And I just wanted to point that out.
Yay, Scott.
Good job, Scotty. Anyone watch interviews with John McPhee? John McPhee's great, man. He is a scary dude. It's John McPhee was what I would call the tip of the spear, but I don't know if anybody else watches John McPhee or knows who he is, but very much so.
I love listening to his stories.
For sure. Yeah. John McPhee's he's a real deal, man. So anyone had any good whiskey lately? Says EJ.
Nah.
Don't change the subject, EJ. You know what we're talking about here. Sean Ryan's great. He's grown his community so big now. Talks to a lot of really cool people. Vic, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Vic.
Nah, bro. Can you guys hear me fine?
Yeah, man. How was that? How was that meetup? Looked like a
Not a
blast.
meetup. Not a meetup.
No, it's a non-meetup, bro.
All right, whatever you want to call it.
That's awesome, bro. It was a good time. Fucking.
Disappeared.
He's
It looked
in the
like a
black.
good time.
He's in the black
Did
box.
Ed live up to his culinary skills?
You need to ask the other guys on that one. 'Cause they're the ones that never had his food before. I've had. It's amazing, but
Yeah.
I might be biased. It was all right.
That means it was okay.
Mm-hmm. As long as Vic brought the salad, right?
Yeah.
Toss the salad.
He enjoyed most of it.
I just took some leftovers. That's all.
Just the leftovers.
He might be a scary dude, but is he wrong? Who's that?
McPhee.
McPhee.
Oh, McPhee? Probably not. Nah, man. When you're in that kind of position, you're given that kind of power and authority and freedom to go and do things like that. That's kind of like off the that is very off the books for what John McPhee did. I never worked with anything like that at that kind of level off the books. Like for him to go get into taxis and go to checkpoints and sit there and talk to people at checkpoints, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy off the book shit. Like, that's wild stuff. But I don't know. I enjoy what John McPhee says, and I'm a firm believer in his stories for sure. So that's just my opinion. Jeff, you know who he is?
Uh-oh.
Your audio's gone, Jeff.
I don't have Jeff muted.
No.
No, he's not muted.
No.
No.
He muted himself because he thought he was the engine wash guy.
The engine wash guy.
No, I was getting a lot of feedback.
Oh.
But it could also be my internet because my internet's fucking up. Not too bad.
There we go. Can you get me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
We can hear you.
Sometimes the beats on live on Talk Studio doesn't stay connected all the time, so I gotta click them off on again.
I think Streamlabs has a lot of stuff to upgrade and fix, but overall it's not too bad.
Yeah. Using the phone doesn't help, but it's more convenient.
So I was asking you, Jeff, do you know who he is, John McPhee? You ever heard of him?
No.
No, okay.
I don't think so.
I wasn't sure. I saw you shaking your head. I didn't know if you knew who he was. Vic.
Yes, sir.
You're sending those samples tomorrow or the day after?
Tomorrow.
Okay. So they'll probably be here by Monday, Tuesday-ish.
By the weekend.
Okay.
From here that way, it's faster than from that way here.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I got your box. I haven't opened it, so I have no.
I don't know.
That's why I haven't texted you.
I don't know what's in there. It's something. I think it's something for you and Ed. I have no idea. I don't know anymore. Maybe.
Got it.
I think I labeled. I think I labeled these actually, if I'm not mistaken. So.
It's all good.
Josh says I like John as well. They just painted him as a negative light. Oh well, no, of course they're going to. They paint anybody as a negative light, man. Like, it's just the way they are.
Media wants you to believe what they believe.
Who have never done anything that man has ever done. So they can paint them. They can paint whatever picture they have. It's just that's the way it is. But Toby, you said you watch him a lot too.
I wouldn't say a lot. I have seen, I probably catch 1 or 2 a month of his stuff, and I just appreciate somebody who's got the insight from somebody who has that level of experience. So
for sure. EJ, can you shoot me EJ, if you're still here, can you shoot me a text when you have a chance, please? I saw something earlier, but whoa, okay. That's weird. All right. I do want to get into this giveaway here in a few. So tonight we have a couple giveaways. We have 3 sample packs of the EverNorth that are going out. We have 2 sample packs of the Barrelcraft Spirits 37 and the Sherry cask finish. And then we have some samples of the Woodenville 8-year rye. Which
is that the consolation prize?
Yeah, I've left that sitting out now, so I'm curious to go back to it. Let me see. Now it's super fruity. It's very, very fruit forward, but there's still like this. There's still a funk to it that's kind of like hovering over top of the fruitiness that's like underneath of it. It's really weird. I don't know what it is, but it's really weird.
If it's the same funk I get, it reminds me of when I was a kid. I used to have like lots of pennies, and when you're playing with pennies in your fingers, you get that like copper smell.
Copper?
Like on that oil. Yeah. Like you get that weird smell to your hands if you're playing around with the money. You're like swimming in it, Scrooge McDuck style, swimming through pennies.
That might be what I'm getting on the nose, because it's definitely funky.
I think that's a sticker idea for something.
Yeah.
Little duck
Jeff
tail.
is Scrooge McDuck.
When you go out alone in Iraq or Afghanistan, you're on another level. Yeah. All right. Let me taste this one more time here.
Good luck.
Yeah. That may go. Oh yeah, yeah. See.
Yeah, Dusty does it, so we don't have to.
That is very different, man. Oh my gosh, what is that? Yeah, I gotta let that open up a little bit. I'm not the biggest fan of that. I'll be honest with you. That's a little weird.
Everyone gets a sample.
Yeah. See, I was nice enough not to send out those Hidden Barns last year, but this year somebody's getting it. I have to. I got to do it. I know it's a dick move, but I gotta do it. I think somebody's gonna get this too.
Oh God.
God. Give it to Adam.
Maybe.
Yeah, give it to me.
Fuck that.
Yeah, no, give it to me.
Fuck that shit.
Hey, I moved. I don't need any samples.
Come on, Vic.
Nope.
I can usually tell it a mile away. So yeah.
Dan, you're talking about the unit guy. I am thinking of someone else. Sorry. That's all right, Josh. Yeah, John was a unit guy. Wow, glad I didn't buy it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not digging it, to be honest with you. I'm not digging it. I'll let it sit out for a little bit. There's the nose, I would say, is probably better than the palate, but I don't know. There's like the nose has that there's a hidden kind of fruit underneath of this ghastly funk that's kind of sitting on top, and then just it's hard to get past. It's very crafty.
Did you just say ghastly funk?
It's like this. It's like this gas just like sitting on the top, and you got to get past that to get to like the fruity layers of it. Tom Shanley with a $10 super chat. Cheers, man. Appreciate that, Tom.
That's quite the critique. Ghastly funk.
It is. It's like it's this hovering aroma that is covering the fruitiness of what's underneath, and I can't get past it. It's like if somebody were to fart, right, and you were to they were like you were to walk through it, but like something on the other side smells really good. Like you gotta smell the shit before you smell the good. That's kind of what
ghastly, noxious, malevolent.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this hovering like this. But under it smells good.
That's
right?
not terrible.
It's not at the level of a Dutch oven, like if you Dutch oven somebody. You know what I mean? But
I
like,
don't know the last time that I saw Dan go after something.
Yeah.
Somebody farted.
Shows you how much
like
he
a
likes
perfume counter on the other side of him.
Yeah. It's like that there's a gassiness. BT's in the chat? What the fuck? BT, what's going on, man? Holy shit, BT. What's up, buddy?
Sold.
Where'd Ed go?
Well, everybody,
he might have refreshed.
There he is.
I gotta take off here. This rain is starting to breeze into even under my porch here. So,
all right,
Jeff. Good seeing you.
See you, Jeff.
All right, old Jeff. Hey,
catch y'all later.
everybody.
Do I still sound staticky?
No, it's more birdie.
More birdie.
It is birdie.
BT says sold with a $20 super chat. Cheers, BT. BT, we got to get together, man. We got to go out sometime. I miss you. Miss you, buddy. Wooden don't. Yeah, yeah. It's Cowboy Wolf says glad I didn't buy. It's I don't know, man. It's literally like I said, like there's this aroma that kind of sits over top and it doesn't let you pass. You gotta kind of like sneak around it to kind of get the fruitiness underneath of it. It's funky. It's very funky. And I'm not that big of a fan of it, to be honest with you. It almost doesn't even smell like a rye. No, yeah. You know what it almost has? You know what it almost has a Play-Doh note to it.
Oh,
awesome.
That's like the Castle and Key first batch.
Sign me up.
It almost has a Play-Doh note to it. It's almost what it reminds me of. That's weird.
That first Castle and Key was so bad.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
We need a pic of that with a crop duster sticker.
Hey, you know,
don't
knock that don't knock that Castle and Key. You know, I lit off a couple of great charcoal barbecues with that Castle and Key. I mean, some fantastic lighter fluid.
Absolutely, man. Let's we got to get together. Let's go downtown, get some pizza, get a couple drinks for sure. I can reach out to the local guys and see what's going on.
I made another cobbler over the weekend with that Wild Turkey 8-year.
What do you mean?
I used the 8-year Wild Turkey in my cobbler because that's all it's good for. It's only good for cooking.
Oh, ouch!
It's shit.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it.
I haven't tried it.
Don't waste your money. Yeah,
you don't like the new 8?
No, I don't like the new 8. I love
think,
wild
I
turkey.
think you should try it, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I
Don't
don't
buy
think it's it doesn't come anywhere close to the 70th.
No,
Nowhere.
not at all.
No.
And 101, the regular 101 is better to me for less money.
So where do you put the 70th over that?
Way above.
Okay. All right. Who we lose? We lost Ben too. Where'd Ben go?
Good Joe's, maybe.
He's over Joe's. Okay. I guess our EverNorth picks didn't satisfy him enough.
They probably didn't.
Jimmy,
suck.
you still waiting on yours?
I'm sorry, you talking to me?
Did you get your EverNorth yet?
No, they arrived at Tom's office today for the whole Bourbon Outfitter relay coming to Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
Christ. Yeah,
Is that
tell me,
is that
have
a
you
one-day
tried to
ship?
send them? Have you tried to send them a label from like pirate ship or something? They just don't.
I was told they don't do that, so that's why I bought it.
Okay.
And Tom just stepped up and said, "Hey, he's part of our group," and he just kind of stepped up and said, "Hey, I'll do whatever." And so, and since they were shipping out of Maryland, it made decent sense for them to ship to him than to ship to me. So.
Yeah.
Heck, you should have shipped it to me. I mean, it's just down the road, So
I know.
I got about 40 boxes from you too in my attic. So
Shh. What? Shh.
So Roscoe says not even close to the 70th. Okay. Yeah, I haven't tried the new 8 years, so I'm not. I don't know.
I say that same thing about that 70th. I mean, 10 years from now, that bottle is 5 years from now, 10 years from now, whatever. That bottle is going to be worth something, because it was a one of a kind and it was really good.
I think the 70th is a pretty special bottle, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that is a damn good bottle, man. Again, I haven't tried the new stuff, but from what I've heard from a couple people now, it's not that great. But the 70th is fantastic. I know I have that over here somewhere.
For the price, I think the 8 years worth grabbing a bottle, even if it's just for the channel or whatever, and try it. But.
I know I have it over here somewhere.
Man, that Star Hill is really good. Man, I really enjoy that. You seen it back on the shelf out there, Jimmy?
No. I was told from 3 different retailers that they had reordered it and it would be in last Wednesday, then last Friday, and no. And so they've reordered it again for this week. But if they don't have it this week, it's done.
I mean, for me, that
insane.
between the Star Hill Farms and the PFG, those two are two of the better bottles I've had this year.
That PFG is fucking
And-
slaps,
And
man.
and what we were talking about earlier, the reason that we say that is because they're outside the box, both of them.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
something different, and yeah.
Yeah, I agree. So after I reviewed the PFG, I went back to it once or twice. But man, that's a really good whiskey. I mean, a great low proofer. I mean, ton of flavor.
Yeah.
That's definitely up there with one of my favorites so far this year for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
And then the PX Sherry from Barrel is another one that's right up there.
Yep. That's a good one. That's like I was saying earlier. That's probably in my top 10 right now so far this year for sure.
Yeah.
Roscoe says I think the 70th was one of the best of 24.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
I agree with
especially
that.
when you throw the value of it into it. Absolutely.
I'm gonna put the A. Smith Bowman batch 4 cast strength up there too.
I don't know if I tried that one.
Fantastic. I'll send you a sample.
Hey, Toby,
Fritz.
my buddy has a bottle to share. Is that something I should consider bucking up a little bit if he's got an extra bottle of A. Bowman?
Which
batch?
yes, I mean
I
MSRP on the A. Smith Bowman is $100, and in my opinion, it's easily worth 150, maybe 200.
Okay.
It just hasn't. I don't think it's gotten the recognition that the juice deserves yet. So,
Okay.
what does he
Secondary
want
here in
for it?
Virginia's.
Roger, what does he want for it?
He didn't say. He just told me he's got an extra bottle to trade.
Is it
So
it this year's batch 4, last year's batch 3?
No, it's this year's batch 4.
Okay.
And I don't know how that compares to last year's batch 3.
I like them both about equal. They have some differences to them. But talk about a dark whiskey, boy. Those things look like, they look like a porter when you put it in your glass.
Yeah, people are asking $400 to $500 secondary around here. So it's crazy.
No more than 200.
No, I agree with you. Yeah, but people are buying it from.
And usually I'm able to get 2 or 3 bottles of that, on any year. And this year so far, I've only gotten 1 bottle. But I'm also told that the release this year of the A. Smith was way down from, previous years.
I think I read something that they had actually dropped some of it in California, like Costco or someplace, and I was like, "You got to be kidding!" No.
For which one?
The batch 4,
A. Smith Bowman batch 4 black label.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I got some cookies.
Probably a little bit better than the pickles with the whiskey.
I don't have
time for some animal crackers
or olives, man.
That should be fucking illegal bringing cookies onto a live stream.
These are good cookies.
Well, yeah, no shit.
Otter beans, otter vines. I don't know how you say it. They're really thin though.
I don't care. Bring cookies onto a live stream.
Proudly baked in Maryland, man. Look at that shit.
What's up, Josh?
They're thin.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, Josh?
How's everybody doing?
Chilling like a villain.
Josh,
Recovering.
you smoking a cigar?
Amen to that.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
Josh, you smoking a cigar?
No. I got a bunch, but not tonight.
I hear you. Ed, is that number 1 or number 2 tonight?
Number 4.
Why are we counting? Come on. No, I'm just kidding. It's the second one for me.
Okay.
It's
Why
too
you gotta
hot
bring
to
up?
smoke.
Why you gotta bring up bullshit, Dusty?
What do you mean? Yeah.
Now that you brought up the
we're
cookies,
gonna-
it's going to make me want to smoke another cigar just to curb the cookie cravings.
I'm telling you, man, these cookies are good. I don't know where this place is, but they're fucking good cookies, man. They're thin, they're crispy, they got the big old chocolate pieces in them. Look how thin they are.
Yeah,
got
leave that in front of a fat kid, dude. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
I may have to send you a box, Ed. I don't know. We'll see.
Like those Stroop waffles or something. Yeah.
Stroop waffles are good. Yeah. Yep.
I got some homemade molasses cookies up in the kitchen.
There we go. I'm a sucker for cookies and milk, man. I love me some cookies and milk. All right, we're gonna get into this giveaway. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go enter the entries into the wheel of names here really quick. Give me 1 second. Let me move my cookies. All right. Give me 1 sec, y'all. Vic, I know you can hold down the chat for me.
Oh, dude. So we actually had one of those fucking Lasso Motel 18s.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy, dude.
You like it?
Yeah.
Huh?
Let it sit, let it open up.
Wasn't that like whiskey of the year at the Ascots?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Dude, that is that whiskey's good, man. I'm telling you, I swear to God. That fucking Lasso Motel is fucking no joke. I swear to you. Wait, I know there's some people who want it. Wait till it gets in your hands and you try it. It is good whiskey. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Vic,
You want me to show you something crazy? I'm going to show you something crazy really quick.
You're going to show us more fucking cookies?
Maybe.
I think we hit a nerve with Roger.
Anyway,
I've never seen
no shit, man.
I'll show you. So on the Facebook page for the Ascot Awards, there's some of the tasting notes on there. Those are my tasting notes from it. I was gonna show you that. Like that's the flavor. That's the flavor profile that I get from that whiskey.
I didn't know it was on the table. I would have tried it.
Yeah.
Right here.
Oh, you have it?
Vic, did you get that from from Sealbox? Is that where
No,
you got
sir.
yours from?
I am not crazy.
I'm not crazy. I reached
Is it
out.
$200 good?
No.
All right. Let me enter these names.
I got it around 1.5.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That price is good.
That
2,
price is good.
no. It's good. Don't get me wrong, but fucking that price Sealbox got it for.
It's sold out on Sealbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stayed off it.
Sold out at $249.
Yeah. It was kind of like the Smoke Eye Hill last year, right? The minute it won last year, it went nuts. Everybody bought it up.
Good
And now it's all over in every fucking shelf.
You know what? Here's the thing: is like you'll get people that are like, "Oh my God, you're trying to promote a brand and promote a brand." These are two fucking brands that you never even fucking heard of. Like, what do you mean you're trying to promote a brand? Like, there's so many people that are just like just hate on shit, man. Like, it's the craziest fucking thing. I swear to God.
Well, probably because it's not a tater bottle. I mean,
exactly.
That's the thing, you know.
I remember one guy's comments in one of the Ascot Award chats on Facebook was like, "You guys got to get some new tasters because whatever." Like, man, like what? Like number one, like not everybody's getting the same samples. You know what I mean? Everybody, like Jason and I, just for instance, Jason and I got a lot of different samples from one another. Like we're not all getting the same shit. I just don't understand what people's viewpoint. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know.
But the other thing too is, I mean, who's going to have a better idea of who to send samples to than Fred Minnick? You know?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if you look at the profile of his council of tasters, I mean, those are big fucking people in the industry.
Exactly.
I don't know if you ever looked at it before, but like, they're some of them are really big fucking people in the industry, and I mean, not me, but I'm just saying like the people that are like on the lives, and I mean, Peggy knows Stevens is on there. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people on there.
So, Top Jimmy, to answer your question, I would say like Chips Ahoy or Soft Batch Cookie is probably a pretty good company to send out samples to. Is that what?
What? I'm missing everything in chat. I can't see shit because I'm typing these names in, but Trophy.
Jimmy, I'm enjoying that Mattingly you sent me.
Oh, good. I'm glad. Oh, you've been enjoying it a lot. Fantastic.
Yeah, I sampled it out a lot too. Yeah. About half of my bottles, half of it goes to samples, to family and everything. So
I love going and picking out bottles of Mattingly to send to people, because they can't get them. Nobody
can't get
In
them
fact,
here.
Tomorrow I'm going and I'm tasting 3 different bottles to pick out one for JC. So
It's kind of how Southern Collective started in Nashville. It branched off of Mattingly. I love going there.
So the master blender at Mattingly that has made most of the blends that I've been sending out recently left, and he went to Larrikin, right next door to Wild Turkey. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens with Mattingly. So
very good.
Vic, you got any picks coming out?
Funny that you asked. Yeah. Well, yeah, I just did a red character pick, and I just actually got the label sent for approval. And Adam and Dusty, I send you the picture of that shit.
Yeah,
on the
that's
text.
awesome.
But if you're not my Patreon, look at that shit.
Oh, fantastic!
You gotta jump on that fucking Patreon so you can be able to get that. It's a close to
Trying
8
to
year.
zoom in on it, but there we go.
Huh?
Hold up, Vic. Hold it up. I love
Hell
it.
yeah. It's a
That poor donkey.
crazy ad shit. I had my sample and I gave it to everybody to try. Everybody was fucking wrong. Everybody thought it was a bourbon. And that shit is a rye.
Yep.
It's a crazy off-profile fucking rye.
Whiskey Habit says Dusty's tasting notes tonight. Buttery soft, cookie finish on the palate. Oh god, Roscoe P. Coltrane. Haters gonna hate. That's what it seems like anyway, man. I don't know. I mean, people can have their own opinions. Whoever won the Lasso Motel 18, when I send it out to you, let me know what you think. I think it's a fucking fantastic whiskey. I swear to God, I think it's fantastic. Literally, I think it's a great fucking whiskey. I can see it winning. I mean, it's when you taste it. Remember, we're tasting these things blind, right? So there's no bias towards anything. All I know is the proof and what category it falls under. It could have been a single barrel. It could have been a rye. That's all I know. That's all anybody knows. That's it. So, and again, like for instance, like I know that was in my box. Like, it doesn't just take my vote to get to the next level. It takes multiple judges' votes to get to the next level, and then their votes to get to the next level. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what people want, but like I promise you that whiskey is fucking good. Is it worth the price? That's a lot. It's steep. It's a steep price, but it's fucking good. I promise you, it's fucking good. So people can think whether.
And I don't know if you guys saw the pictures, but that's all the crew at the meet.
I think I got to see that earlier.
Yeah.
I can't pick out everybody in that picture, but I know I see Mojo. I see you, Vic. Obviously, Jack.
Yeah. OH. Tater.
Rob,
JD.
Tater,
T-Rob. Mashville. Turks in the back. Darrell. Lawrence. Fancies. Darrell. Who else is there? Oh, Jay Sells is all the way in the back. Yeah.
He sells all the way in the back?
Yeah, he's the one with the white shirt fucking hiding behind Darrell.
There we go. Yeah,
Josh.
I picked
it
up
was fun.
Wagon's 6-year store pick. Anyone ever have one? I never had their rye. I never had their rye either, I don't think. I don't think I've ever had a smoke wagon rye.
I have.
Yeah.
Some are not great.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, let me
Yeah, no problem.
pull up this screen. 1 second. Let's close that. All right.
Is that vinegar taki said? Burro avocado. This fuck.
Burro. That was my nickname in high school in my Spanish class. She said it meant beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Sure, buddy.
Everybody else it means jackass.
No, look.
What else did she tell you?
I took 3 years of Spanish. 1. So I think I would know.
Oh God, Adam. Can you guys see the screen? Let me know when you can.
Oh yeah, look at all those Eds.
Yeah, we see the Ed Williams wheel.
What's Marty doing on there?
Kick Marty off.
Yeah, Marty
He's
put
got-
2 injuries.
Just
got
on
enough.
principle.
For the record, I put the super
can't
chat in
see.
not thinking there was
I
going to
can't
be a
see
giveaway
you guys
tonight.
right now, and I don't know why.
Sure, Ed.
Don't mess with
I
anything.
can't
We can
see
see
the
you.
Oh, I can't see anything.
Well, we see the wheel and everybody on.
All right, so let me make sure everybody is entered here really quick. So Copper Wolf has 5 entries. Ed Williams has 1, 2, 3, 4,
shitload.
5, 6, 9, 10 entries. Marty has 2. Randall has 4. Jay Sells has 2. Tom Shanley has 2, and BT has 4. Hopefully that is correct. Let me know if anybody else. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I gotta get. Whoops. You get Toby in there. Hold on.
The odds are good at winning that Woodenville.
Hey Dan, if you
Hey,
can,
somebody may like you, man. I don't know. I mean,
Big
we'll
Vic's
see.
in for 4.
Vic, where was that at? I didn't see
Right
that.
now.
Just put it in. He just submitted.
I never
You see
win,
the
so
screen. Okay, there we are. Okay.
and Dan,
Yes,
if
you
you can,
did. Get out of here. All right.
take out 5 entries for me. Just leave 5. Don't take out the other 5.
No, Ed.
You sound like
Hey, Vic,
Ethan
you
right
still
there.
got my old fits there?
He did sound like
yes,
Ethan.
sir.
No,
Yes, sir. I
Ed.
still got your old fits. You want it already?
Yeah, let it age in the bottle.
It's up to you. You told me to hold on to it, so I'm just waiting for you to tell me when, and I'll send that to your
Oh,
way.
you can send it anytime.
Sounds good, buddy.
Dan, I blended those.
All 3?
Yeah.
Okay. You haven't sipped it yet?
Nope.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
All right.
Tater's
Those is
in for
very
2.
weird.
Tater just entered 2.
Hold on, what was that?
Tater.
Tater.
Just
Tater, what's going on, man?
Tater's in for 2.
Tater.
Tater, thank you for the super chat. Vic, again, thank you as well.
I want some
No
French
worries,
fries now.
Cheers, Tater.
All right.
if you guys have never met
The
Tater,
finish
he is a cool cat to hang out with.
Tater?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it. All right, here we go. So we're going to start this thing out with the samples of the Barrelcraft spirits. So we're going to do 2 sample packs of the Barrelcraft 37 and the Sherry Cask Finish. So let me shuffle this up here real quick, y'all. Again, thank you guys for the super chats. Much appreciated. I'll have the samples out from the Lasso Motel, the Strawberry Fields, I think that's what it's called, from Mattingly, and then the Cabin Still. I'll have them out this week. Let's shuffle this bad boy up. Here we go. First sample pack of the Barrelcraft Spirits goes to
Eduardo.
It goes
Toby.
to
Oh, Toddy. Toby.
Congrats.
Cheers, Toby.
Thank God I didn't get the Woodenville.
There's still time, buddy.
You never know, man. You still got an intro in there. All right, here we go. Second sample pack of the Barrelcraft Spirits goes to Copper Wolf.
Nice.
Whoa.
That's Ryan.
Nice.
Yep.
Right on. Cheers.
Cheers, Copper Wolf. All right. Let's move on to the Woodenville. Which
Ooh.
Take my name out.
Yeah, give that to Marty.
Yeah, yeah.
Take everybody out and let's give it to Marty.
Oh no.
Stay.
Oh no.
Cheers, BT. Got a sample of
Congratulations.
this Woodenville coming to you.
Everybody's rooting
We're
for
gonna
everybody
get
else
together.
except themselves.
Yes.
Yeah. Attaboy, Marty.
The wheel talks.
Okay, Woodenville. Congrats, Marty. And one more. One more for the Woodenville. Who gets it?
All whammies. Yes.
Keep going,
yeah.
keep going,
Marty,
keep going,
Marty,
keep going,
Marty.
Marty.
No.
Congrats, Ed.
Oh, that's yours, Vic.
Hey,
Send it
that's
to Marty. Send it
That's
to
the
Marty.
best $50 that Ed ever spent.
All right. All right. Now we're going into the 3 sample packs of the EverNorth. Here we go.
Rigged.
Hey,
Mr. I
right
don't win
on.
anything.
Noise. Noise.
Wow. Congrats, Vic.
Thanks,
little
sir.
Orange County love there.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it.
I never win.
Hey.
Hey, Randall.
Nice.
Hey, Dusty, go ahead and spit again. I've got all 3 bottles there.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Go ahead.
All right, man. Thank you. That's awesome, Randall. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stand up. No.
I'll send you some cookies.
Toby.
Spin again.
Boy.
They're coming.
Well,
Of course, yours might get here before mine do.
that's what I was gonna say, man. They might get there before yours do. All right, that's fine. I can send them to you anyway. It's fine. All right, 2 more spins. Here we go. Tom.
Oh,
shit.
nice.
Nice.
Congrats, Tom. Cheers, my friend. All right.
Rigged.
Vic.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Congrats, Vic. All right, we'll do one
Thank you. Now,
more.
now I got
one
more
more
giveaways to
sample.
give out.
Welcome back, Jason.
Here we go. Last sample pack goes to
Hey,
BT.
retribution.
There you go.
Yeah. All right.
That's better.
That's funny. All right. Congrats. Congrats to all the winners, guys. Let me close this out. Again, thank you guys for the super chats, y'all. Much appreciated. Toby, I'll get those out to you. Hopefully it'll get to you before the bottles.
No worries.
Vic, I have some stuff to send to you. Ed, I have some stuff off to the side for you anyway. So
No worries.
I'll get all that stuff out together. I already have
Yes,
couple of these sample bottles ready to go. So, Tom Shannon says, "Congrats to all the winners. You guys still live," says the Mashing Drum. Yeah, it's not too late. Hop on, Jay. Come on, get on here. You gotta be close.
Come on,
to that,
Jason, get in here.
I was gonna say
Come
he's
on,
got to
Jay.
be close, if not if he hasn't hit it already.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me
Yeah,
see
please.
real quick. There he is. There he is. I heard him. Okay, he's coming.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, come on, Jay.
Woo! What's up, man?
What's up, boys?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
No, doing all right, man. Keeping busy.
What's your what's your sub count at right now?
I don't know. It's crazy.
Hey, we got you like at least 6 more.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Like I saw a little. I got in from doing a workout. I'm like, oh shit, these guys got me like. It's at 99,984.
Oh my god!
16.
No, 16 away.
Yeah. We
You'll
were
have
all
it by
logging in
tomorrow.
with our secondary and tertiary accounts and subscribing.
Yeah. I mean, whatever it takes. I appreciate it, guys. That's awesome of you. And I honestly didn't really expect to hit it before Wednesday, which is kind of crazy because like I go on my work trip this Saturday. I leave for a week, and then I'm not going to be live for like 2 weeks. So I wanted to plan it when I get back, the whole 100,000 subscriber milestone thing, but it might happen before Wednesday.
It definitely.
Are you dropping any tasting videos in the next day or two for some key bottles?
Well, I mean, I'm dropping this review tomorrow.
Ooh, that might do
Oh.
it.
Yeah,
That might do it.
That could do it.
That's a fine looking bottle.
It really
Is it worth it?
Dude,
Is it worth it?
It's a nice. It's like what, Toby? What was this? Like $42?
Yeah, seriously, $42.
bad.
I love that bottle.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. I'll wait till till you guys see the video, but I put it up against the Jim Beam, the new 7-year for that one. Now that's a lower proof, but it was a pretty interesting little head to head. So
yeah, but for over the regular, old Grand, it beats the shit out of.
Oh
that.
my god, it kills it. It kills it. Yeah.
For 3 years.
I pay $40 for this, and who knows if it gets a little bit cheaper here and there. You never know.
Yeah.
Somebody said there's a 7-year 114 coming.
7-year. Wait, so 7-year what?
114.
Well, I mean, I could see that. I mean, if they have the juice to do this at 100,
I'd be down.
Yep.
Dan, I don't like that blend.
I mean, they got the stuff to do that 114 with for sure.
Yeah, after all the rumors of the 114 going away like every freaking year. Swear to God.
Hey, if it goes away and comes back as a 7-year, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's fine. If you want to slap an age statement on it and bring it back to the market in another way, that's fine. But all these videos each and every year about it going away, and people absolutely had no context for that type of. I'm like, come on, guys, let's.
Whiskey Habit says that's it. I'm making 16 accounts.
What do you think, Jason? On Wednesday, are you gonna put that bottle up against maybe Heaven Hill and Old Fit 7-year?
Dude, the possibilities are endless.
Right? I love it.
It's like 7 years is like the new. It's like the new age
Sweet
state
spot.
Yeah. But this old Granddad 7-year, man, it's beamy, but it's got like a little bit of like a dark fruit note in it. And it's kind of what you want from Jim Beam, and you don't always get it. Usually, you just get like that nuttiness.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice. I love how much like red fruit's in it to go with that beam in it. It's so good.
See, I expected to get pounded with the nuttiness, and it's there, but it doesn't slap you upside the head. It's like what you said. It's got some darkness and some fruit to it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jason, how much beam have you sourced for Drum Key?
None yet.
That's good.
Yeah, unless it's like Hardin's Creek stuff. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Listen to Adam, total passive aggressive.
I'm straight up aggressive.
You finally sell through your Larceny and your Elijah Craig?
I mean, the Elijah Craig's been gone. I haven't even checked on the Larceny. I'd be surprised if there's still Larceny there. Then people are dumb. Because that whoever got that bottle, that pick is a hitter.
Total.
Dude, it's still available.
Holy shit!
I don't know how many there are, but yeah, there's still some available. It looks like.
Well,
yeah. So yeah, they're going good. So I'm like recording a million different videos, so I have content for when I leave for work. So
you gotta. I was saying earlier, man, you gotta make when you hit that 100, you gotta make a video compilation from your time you started all the way until now.
If I hit 100,000 by probably by tomorrow and Wednesday night, I can maybe celebrate instead of waiting 2 weeks. Then I'll see if I have time to do a quick compilation. That'd be pretty funny.
Let me post some on Instagram, man. All right, we got it
from high school now.
I can't have this happen on your work trip, dude.
I got a wife and 3 kids. I haven't put them on this yet. Hold on a second.
It's
like
okay.
4 people right there.
It'll happen.
It's a quarter.
It's almost like weird that it's going to happen now. It's like crazy. I've been talking about it. It's so funny.
Surreal.
It's so funny. Like last year, the growth, and I think the growth across a lot of YouTube channels was pretty slow. You know, except for a couple outliers like SLB and some others, but.
Dusty Dan.
But like this year, that's like, you know, the growth is crazy. So there's definitely a little bit of a spike.
That Dusty Dan guy, I don't know about him. Oh wait, is this Whiskey Nose or is this
Whiskey hat?
My name's Marty.
So I did get one of these, Dusty. I haven't cracked it yet. I got the Sergeant Slaughter.
Oh, you got the Weeder?
Yeah, because
good one.
I told you guys I was buying this one because this is the one I was interested in because I haven't had any of that Southern Weeder.
Yeah.
Yep. Have you popped it?
No, not yet.
Man, that's my favorite of
That's
the 3.
The best one of the 3 from them. Okay.
For me, it is.
All right, so I made a good choice. And
they're all good.
I saw Dusty.
They're all good.
I saw Dusty that the blend didn't really work out, huh?
No, I just did that, and I'm gonna dump this because this fucking sucks. I need to figure out like what I need to put in there, but this is not it. Whatever I did, it's really bad. It's
not
like
going to be your blend again.
No, it's really grainy.
Yeah.
I'm just glad we can always count on Adam to beat around the bush.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah. No, I've noticed that just in me toying with blending, it's amazing how you can blend a few whiskeys together, and sometimes it not only makes it worse, but makes it really worse.
Yeah. Like the individual parts are great.
Yeah.
But all together, this fucking sucks. I don't want to drink this at all.
Yeah. Jason, that
okay, don't worry.
Disco 12 went for 345 last night on Unicorn. Holy shit. 345? Jesus.
I bid on some of those old JW Dance on the last one. They got up to like $650, and I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you people?"
Like, dude, I think there's somewhat of a, to use a Vic term, to use a big Vic. I think it's rigged in a little bit of a way. So
I think there's a lot of people with some fucking crazy disposable income for.
But I think there's that, but I think, you know, when they do the no reserves, I think that's bullshit because they set, because you'll see a price and it's like, I don't know, $150, and you put in there 160, and then it's like you're immediately outbid because somebody is obviously posting it to keep it going up. Now is that an actual somebody that's interested in the bottle? Or is that Unicorn bumping it up? Because
it could be bots. They used
bidding,
to have it for eBay. They used to do that all the time for eBay.
It could be bots. It could be the snipers that come in and do it right at the last second. All of them. But
it could be Blake.
It could be Blake.
Gary.
I recently just won a bottle I've been hunting for forever. The back up to the Masters Keep Revival. The sherry.
Nice.
Oh.
So I am. If I had 100,000 Wednesday, I'm cracking that bottle open for faux show.
Hell yeah.
Sample. Just fucking.
You got a lot of bottles you said you were cracking open. Jeez.
Yeah, I got that one. I got a 27-year something. I gotta open.
Put some pillows down just in case you fall again.
That's you're not wrong. Can I recreate the fall just for nostalgia?
Just make sure you got your little clapper so you can, falling and I can't get up.
Oh man,
I'm gonna put a.
Choose Roger.
Roger.
All right, Jay, I'm about to post for you. I'm gonna post a Tina Turner song for you.
Nice.
Simply the best.
That's funny shit.
Jason, you got any idea on when tickets are going to drop for the event?
Oh, Adam, Jesus Christ, dude! It took him an act of God to get a date. Now he will get ticket prices.
I wish I could give you tickets because I don't know how much this shit's going to cost. So I'll let you know.
$4 million.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Fairfield's already pretty much sold out. So
I got mine.
Yeah.
I know whose room I'm sleeping in.
I'm sure you guys can bunk up,
I
but
got a pull-out couch.
Yeah, there's like
you're kicking me a couch.
Oh, my girlfriend's coming.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That makes sense.
There's 3 or 4 other hotels. There's 3 or 4 other hotels.
Yeah,
Right
yeah, Dusty, you can stay with me at the trails.
Woo woo.
Yeah, the La Quinta Inn still has rooms.
Avocado oil jacuzzi.
Hell yeah, baby.
Oh, gross.
How you gonna pass that up?
Oh, it'd be awful.
Fucking nasty.
It'd be so expensive too.
Just that thought made me think of tasting Jeff the Creed again.
Oh, fuck.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Hey, on behalf of Jeff the Creed, I'm offended.
Oh.
Travis has no pulls outs in mine. God. I can't end up in Travis's room. I gotta end up in your room, Adam, somewhere.
I'll probably have a bottle share in there at some point.
Better than Short Mountain.
I got a suite.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Okay.
Well, the suites there aren't huge. But
the suites aren't big. I got a suite for me and Kim, so we have, because I'm sure we'll be bringing a ton of shit.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Is this Fairfield?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a suite too.
That's a lot to plan, man.
Yeah, I know. We have a much shorter window to do it since Heaven Hill is it's like trying to get in touch with aliens. It just doesn't work.
It's a good thing. I just moved. All my bourbon, or 80% of it, is still in boxes.
Nice.
You said that 6 months ago, Top Jimmy.
It wasn't 6 months ago.
Did they tell you what you got off your wish list, Jason, or you were just happy just to get the date?
No, because the guy I was talking to that was supposed to do the event and plan it went MIA, or that's what I was told. So then Caitlin, who is Connor O'Driscoll's, what is she? The
assistant.
She's basically their marketing person, but she works with Connor a lot on tastings and other stuff. And so she got me in touch with someone else that got the calendar up, looked at the date, and went through all the stuff. And now she's going to go back and look at everything and see what we can do. So I'm hoping that because they made me wait, that maybe they'll be a little bit more receptive to a lot of the asks that I had. So
I'm
we'll
pumped.
see.
That's the only event I'm coming to this year.
And I'm honored that you and your girlfriend will be coming to the event. Appreciate it. Yeah. And then we're trying to plan that blending event on Thursday with Penelope. So if you buy a ticket and you want to do the blending event, if any of you guys are planning to come in Wednesday night or Thursday morning, what we're going to do is choose randomly. I think we're going to choose 12 people. And then you guys will be able to, and then we'll make 3 teams of 4, and you guys will do a blending competition with different Penelope barrels. That will be the next community blend, number 2.
Sweet.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that's fucking cool, man.
That would be Thursday, and then Friday would be the Heaven Hill event, and then Saturday, Scott's supposed to be talking to the guy over at that hotel to see if we could do an event there.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna see if we could bring in some brands.
Cool.
We're gonna see if we could bring in some different brands to the hotel and do like some, do like a mini, like a little bit of a mini, like bourbon festival. Maybe get the guys from Pursuit, maybe get Foregate there again, maybe get some, maybe Dark Arts, just some of the people that we know that may want to come and have you guys drink some of their whiskey, and then watch Vic do a cannonball in avocado oil.
Hell yeah.
He's not going to be doing any mud wrestling in a little inflatable pool, is he?
No.
I'm actually setting up a table for Dan in the corner that's just going to have pickles and olives in it. Just says, watch Dusty Dan eat pickles and olives.
And pizza.
And pizza, yeah.
Don't forget the garlic nuts.
That's it.
And your cookies.
Yeah, I gotta send you guys these fucking cookies. I swear to God, dude.
What cookies are those, dude? I missed it. What is that?
You should have super chatted for cookies tonight. You probably would have gotten double.
Otter beans cookies. I've heard of those.
Yeah. Fucking good.
All right, y'all. I'm sweating my ass off. I'm gonna go take a cold shower.
Woo, woo.
Travis Robeson, Jephthah, and Hidden Barn are going to be the headliners.
See you,
Cheers,
bud.
y'all.
All right, Adam.
Cheers. Adam, have a good night.
Later, Adam.
Good night, Adam.
Oh man.
Please perhaps invite Mark Carter as he continues to reboot OC.
Yeah, Mark Carter was definitely he's on the list for sure. And if Mark is coming, he's going to probably bring enough whiskey for everybody, knowing him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mark's a very cool guy, man.
Yeah, we just have to see what this hotel is going to allow us to do. Just because some hotels have strict rules, you can only serve at the bar. Who knows? So we'll see.
Christian says that'll definitely get you to the 100K mark. I think you're going to get to the 100K mark much sooner than you think.
I think it might happen overnight. Knowing
I'm subscribing.
Now it's 988. So it's 12 subscribers.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Holy crap. That's crazy.
My Tina Turner post is going to do it for you. I'm telling you right now, man.
Post. That's definitely put me over the top, dude.
Where are those Chinese hackers when you need them? Come on.
Yeah, I like to think that I got it all 100,000 hack free. I'll probably Wednesday night. What I'll probably do is I might open it up. I'll have some guys jump on from StreamYard if they want to come on and hang out for a little bit. It'll just be kind of a cool party. Might be something laid back we can do. But I feel like I have something planned with Hello Again Whiskey Friends Wednesday, so I got to see what's going on. We might have a blending thing we're doing Wednesday. I just can't remember.
Oh God.
So that might have to be postponed.
Seriously.
Yeah. So what do you got? What did you guys drink tonight besides the picks? Anything good?
I mean, for me, I had a couple pours of the picks. I had so Woodenville sent me their 8-year rye.
Oh, dude, I just got it too.
Leave it closed.
Try it, Jason.
Try it, Jason.
Hey, all you guys be quiet. Hey, Jason, go ahead.
What? You want me? I'll try it.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
You plan on drinking anything else tonight?
It's that good, huh? You guys are really selling me on it.
I tried some
Hey,
of the,
I haven't had it. It's all dusty.
the Minden Mill stuff.
Oh, dude, I want that shit. Yeah.
They sent me the bourbon, the single malt, and the rye. I don't know where the rye is, but
I can't wait to hear Jason's notes on this.
I'm still digging in these fucking thin cookies, man. Holy shit, good. I'm
This
telling
shit, I mean, I'll give this board. It's dark.
you. Fuck yeah.
What?
I wonder if he's going to get
He
the
said, "Fuck yeah."
note.
I didn't know I was coming on Cookie Monster's show tonight. Yum, 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 yum. What is this? 100 proof, 8 years, Woodenville dark goodness.
From what it looks like, it's all their own stuff. So,
Yeah, I mean, here's the little write up here. Our 5+ year whiskey, handcrafted from rye grown on the Almlin. Okay, blah blah blah. Truly handcrafted, 8 year. MSRP $129.99.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's their oldest rye to date. Blah blah blah. Nothing. So no weird like aging process like they did with the bourbon. This was just a straight aged 8 year rye. Okay. Interesting.
yeah.
Drum roll,
Thought somebody
please.
hot still. I thought someone said.
Holy fuck, that's a lot of clove. Oh, it smells like Sharpie marker.
Buckle up, Buttercup.
Wow.
Suck it up.
I don't even know if that's Sharpie. That might be like high school marker that makes you back out shit. Wow.
Like the dry erase markers?
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, that is some serious Sharpie marker. That's not great. It's Sharpie marker and clove. It smells like Worcestershire sauce.
Ugh. Yeah.
That's the flatulence note. Yeah, that's
What else is that? Dude, I cannot get the marker out of my head. Oh my god. It's so strong. Do you smell that, Dan? Did you get that note?
Uh-huh.
Well, he got notes.
Uh-huh.
You should have been on here earlier.
Shit.
I get a little bit of Play-Doh too.
This feels like drink this or dare.
I could see Play-Doh. I could see Play-Doh. Oh, you know what it is? It's fucking silly putty.
yeah.
Fucking silly putty.
Great note.
Silly putty, Sharpie marker. Oh, this is delicious. I can't wait to drink this shit. What is happening? Oh, does it taste like it smells, dude? Oh man.
Danny is eating a lot of cookies tonight.
Oh wow.
Bourbon of the year.
That is fucking weird.
That's what I said. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, dude. It tastes like Worcestershire heavy, like barbecue sauce, but without the sweet. It's all smoke and char and clove and Sharpie, that medicinal Sharpie marker, that almost like toxic finish it has, and it's earthy as shit. It's like I feel like I'm licking a boot.
Yeah.
What does it say here? Dark molasses? Nope.
No.
Cloves and brown sugar. Cloves for sure.
Yep.
Cinnamon, vanilla, and dark honey. I wish.
If you stepped in it off the boot.
dried cranberry on the palate. What the fuck are they tasting?
That is
dude. That is
I haven't seen that face on Jason in a while.
God, it tastes like melted plastic.
And Blake.
It tastes like melted plastic. Oh my god! And it's, the aftertaste is
Oh,
awful. Oh, Len, where's the old granddad? Oh, fuck.
Man, I've had this glass poured
Why
for
are they-
I
why
don't
are
know
they
how
so-
long now, and it still smells the same.
Why are they sending this to people?
Because they can't sell it.
Oh gosh!
The thing, the funny thing is you guys both have. I haven't heard anything about that bottle. I haven't seen that bottle.
Old Granddad 7 tastes like fucking Pappy 15 now. Jesus.
Well, Jimmy, when you find that bottle, you don't have to text us, okay?
Nope.
Let it open up for a couple years. It'll be fine.
I said this is delicious, followed by this is fucking weird. Pick up your stuff. Did I ever say delicious? No, it smells like Sharpie. It smells like Sharpie marker, like you drew a photo, you drew a still life on a fucking flat piece of silly putty with Sharpie marker.
You know,
And then licked it.
And then you licked it with some melted plastic, and then you ate like a fresh. Then you like put a clove like up in your tooth just to sit there and simmer. Oh,
You won't be getting any more Woodenville bottles.
You put that in a squirt bottle, it'll be fine. You can clean windows with it, clean counters with it.
I'll tell you what,
maybe
if
even
somebody-
cut some scrapes.
I'll tell you what. If somebody, I'm going to tell anybody this right now. If anybody blends with Blendageddon with this shit, and it tastes good, you automatically win. Automatically, I don't care.
Oh, it's on. Oh, it's on.
You just gave Vic an idea for Frankenblend.
Seriously.
No.
You're
You got
to ask, is it worth the 130? No.
Little bit of
Woodenville,
that.
Jeff the Creed blend.
Oh, that is,
Just throw a little amberana in there. You'll be fine.
Come on, Ed. Stop saying my fucking ideas, bro. What the fuck?
God, now I'm getting like Elmer's glue in it. What is happening? I need water. I'll be right back.
Man, I can't get over that. That is that's rough.
But Dan, he just reassured your tasting notes there, but added a few more.
Yeah. I saved it just to see if it changed a little bit, but man, it's rough. That's rough.
Dusty's going back to the Minden just to clear his palate.
That's rough.
Where's that bottle of Hidden Barn?
Yeah. Right? Yeah. I mean, I'm actually curious to see how it is. Death by terrible distilling. Died 16 subs short. No, okay. Oh shit. Is that how many he's short now? 16?
I thought he said 12.
Well, maybe he'll hit it by tonight.
Yeah, he was 12 short.
I just posted it on 2 different Facebook groups.
Ron Miles said who? Where's Jason? He's got to hear that.
The crazy part is they want $129 for that bottle.
No way.
That's
no way.
For any Woodenville. Fuck no.
No way.
Ed and I, we know one guy that is gonna fucking love that shit.
Who?
Troy, man. He's up in Washington. He loves fucking Woodenville.
Really?
Yeah, it's the hometown brand.
Let me try another sip. The nose is just not. It literally smells like Play-Doh, but
Oh, shit. EverNorth's my hometown brand, but at least it's good.
Yeah, seriously.
Man, that is bad.
Hey, Dusty.
Yeah.
Pour a quick pour of that Strawberry Fields I sent you, and give me a point score out of 10. I just want to get, and be honest, I just want to get your.
All right. Let me put my cookies away.
I thought he was gonna cleanse his palate with a cookie.
Don't taint it with freaking cookies.
I'm telling you. Wait till you guys try some of these cookies. I'm telling you. All right, let me grab it real quick.
I'm going to stop sending Dusty bourbon. I'm going to start sending him freaking cookies.
Got to be hard to fit those cookies in a 2-ounce sample bottle.
That's what the ninja's for.
All right, Strawberry Fields, 114 proof, small batch bourbon, finished with oak staves.
That's 8-year, 9-month MGP.
Yep, 8-year, 9-month MGP, distilled in Indiana. All right, here we go.
I want to give it a score out of 10.
Well, I mean, just know, Tobe, I've had a little bit of whiskey tonight.
No, you're not going to hurt my
feelings. What's funny is I poured the Minden Mill. I can't drink that right now.
I'm hoping that
this will blow my fucking palate out if I drink this right now. It's so malty. It's so malty. I can't do it. It's gonna mess me up if I do.
Is it a single malt?
Yeah, it's a single malt.
Okay.
I wonder if Jason is still drinking from the sink or what.
He's got his mouth under eyes.
It's called Woodenville right now. Like, what the fuck do y'all do, man? The fuck do you guys put out? I think we all get spoiled with the companies like Heaven Hill and Beam who eat their bad whiskey is drinkable. Yeah. Blake, household cleaners are expensive these days, so 30 sounds about right. Yeah. It's just, there's just, I don't know. Maybe I'll send it out in the blind. We'll see.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah.
Hey, don't say anything because then he's gonna fucking send it to us, bro. Just
well, then then we have an advantage because I'll tell you, I'll note that stuff right away.
Yeah.
So we could probably bottle shot it.
Yeah.
It'll be in his tournament.
I know what it is.
It'll be in the tournament blind.
Yeah.
I can promise you this year Hidden Barn is going to somebody's blind. I promise. Maybe more than one. We'll see. But.
Or bastards.
Send it to spell check.
It's a good idea. Wait, who is he with? Who's he going against?
Who?
Scotty. He's going against Bourbon Jerk and Marty.
Perfect.
Oh god, they would hate me so bad. Oh shit. Girth and please. Yeah,
I can hear it now. Holy hell. Hellfire.
I really like the nose on this. The nose on this is really nice. It's it doesn't have anything that's like dominant, but the subtle kind of berry notes that are on here almost remind me of what was that? What was that? Nashville. Almost remind me of I think it was the Barrels for Hope bottle. The berry notes on that are on this this MGP.
Jason went to fucking filter his water, get it out of the well.
Seriously.
Yeah, or he passed out on it.
He didn't make it to the sink.
He made I'm serious, and I'm not joking. He made a horrible noise off camera. Like,
yeah, he threw up on the cat.
He's Ventura after.
Has so with some of the MGPs that I tend to lean forward to, there's a very unique kind of citrus note that hits the palate, usually at the front. But this one hits more towards the middle of the palate and into the back. And then I know I've had whiskey and chocolate but
Cookies.
So there is still a fruit, like an underlying kind of fruity note to it. And maybe it is some strawberries, but I get more of a darker kind of fruit to it. For being its age, I feel like it drinks a little, maybe above it. It almost has darker notes to it, where you would think, even though it's a little bit of a lighter in color, like the flavor profile on it has more darker notes to it than it does lighter fruit notes. But on the nose, it offers more lighter fruit notes than it does darker fruit notes. It's very weird.
Whiskey habits, you're fucking crazy, bro.
What would he say? He's rocking the corner hole like he's repeating it. Stop. I don't know where he went
about this point.
Oh shit. Oh goodness. Sweet 70 Jason fall down again. I don't know. Let me text him real quick and make sure he's all right. He might be on the phone. I don't know. Oh shit. Oh man. Man, my vision's starting to go a little bit.
It's the formaldehyde from the Woodenville that's kind of throwing it off.
Yeah. And you start seeing two top Jimmies, and maybe it's time to end.
Oh shit.
I texted him already.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
God, I hope this doesn't end up on 48 hours. Jason,
Seriously. Hey, I think we need to call in a wellness check.
Yeah.
Dusty's birthday tartlets.
See, there's that is very it's a very fruit forward whiskey from Mattingly. It almost has this older MGP kind of flavor profile to it too, more so on the back of the palate than the front. Again, like the front. What's the proof on this one?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, we just called in a wellness check.
Yeah.
Huh.
You get it out of your system?
He had it coming out both ends.
Oh shit!
Oh, he might be on the phone.
He is.
It'll be the fastest.
I mean, Toby, I think it's a very unique single barrel here. Like
that's
something in this reminds me of old MGP.
Yeah,
but it's not old MGP as in like a dusty kind of profile, but it's older as in like some of the old stuff from like what is that brand? Out of Michigan. Valentine. What the hell are they?
Oh, Pingree?
Pingree, yeah. It almost has this unique kind of old flavor profile from some of the old Pingrees, but it's more fruit forward than it is citrusy forward. So more of the berries than more of the lemons and kind of like lime kind of citrus notes.
See, I think the strawberry was true on like the first or second pour, but I think now as you're kind of getting down to the shoulder, that berry note is changing to something a little darker.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's more. That's like, so that's what I'm saying. Like more, it's a darker kind of profile to it than what I was expecting. But like I said, like some of the other MGPs like are more citrus forward. This is more fruit forward, but in a darker kind of sense. But it's like I said, when you pour it, it's not dark in color, but it gives you that feeling that it's older than what it actually is, like profile wise.
Right.
It's
Well,
Well,
good.
look at
that bottle you're holding looks dark as shit.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Randall,
That's
hold up your
dark.
bottle. Randall's got a whole different one.
Yeah.
I think it's a little lighter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I should have. I prefer the bottle that Randall has over the one that Dusty has, and I wished I'd gotten a case of the one that Randall has.
It's good.
I love that bottle. But Dusty, I've got another really, for them it's a very special bottle. It's one of 6, and I've got one coming your way.
Oh man,
Nice.
One of 6.
One of 6.
He sent me a bottle for my birthday, and I tell you what, it was so cool and everything. I showed it to my people at work, and kind of a military theme, and
That's the Mogadishu bottle. Yeah,
the Mogadishu bottle. Oh, just incredible! Everybody was like crazy on that. So I haven't opened it up. I want to keep it as a decoration. It's so cool.
They do a ton of they have a couple 2 or 3 bottles that are kind of like small batch that are kind of everyday releases, but most of what they do is all single barrels, and they're a huge supporter of the military. And so they will pick either a unit will come to them, or they will pick a unit or a military event and brand a bottle behind that, and then a portion of the proceeds from that bottle, go in that direction. And so,
how does that work? Do they what if that's something that we wanted to do?
okay. So for instance, in the Mogadishu bottle, that was the Night Stalkers.
Yeah.
And the Night Stalkers actually went to Mattingly and said, we want to do something for us. And so they go to Mattingly, they do a barrel pick, and a portion of the barrels go to, the members of the Mogadishu, the Night Stalkers, and then a portion of the barrel goes to the public. Okay. And so you just have to be lucky enough to be at Mattingly on that day and grab that bottle. So, for instance, like you and I were talking, my brother was 10th SF and specifically 502nd. And, there have been a couple of bottles done, around that. And so I know the guys over at Mattingly, and I've picked up those bottles and just sent them to my brother. And he's not a bourbon guy, but he'll put them on the shelf and next to all of his other artifacts and collectibles and all that shit from time and service, and it is what it is.
Yeah. By the way, the Night Stalkers are some of the best pilots in the world, just FYI. For those who don't know. That's really cool though, man. That'd be interesting to do. So where exactly are they in Indiana?
No. Mattingly's in Kentucky. It's right across the street from Buffalo Trace.
Oh, really? Okay.
So if you're gonna whatever direction you're coming from, you're gonna make a right turn at the light to go into Buffalo Trace.
Yeah.
Turn right, turn left, go up the street, and about a block up on the right-hand side is Mattingly, and it's this really small, nondescript place. But you walk in, the tasting for a small NDP, the tasting room is fantastic.
Yeah,
and a tasting is 5 different things, but they don't give a shit about 5. They'll pour you everything that they have available on that day. And so if you're thinking that you can go to Mattingly and 3 or 4 other distilleries, don't. You can go to Mattingly and maybe 1 other distillery, on that day. So
yeah. Miracle Martinez says, have you all seen the study, does bourbon go bad over time based on storage? Dr. Crowder, Dean of Miami University Grad School, performed the study. Well, I can tell you for sure, I don't think it goes bad over time. However, it depends on how it's stored. How it's stored is the biggest key factor to any of that, right? So, for instance, I have a bottle of whiskey at my house that's from 1905, right? The fill level is almost perfect. That whiskey would have to have been stored in the perfect conditions, right? Not too hot, not too cold, more climate controlled, away from light. So like, it's hard to say because I've tried whiskeys that are old that have a haze to them, right? And that's really just the fatty acids inside of them. But still, that's probably more exposed to light than anything else, more so than temperature shifts
or cork integrity, oxidation.
Sure, cork integrity is huge. I mean, you can get cork rot. I mean, there's been a couple bottles that I've opened that have cork rot. And yeah, so it can go bad over time, but I think as long as it's stored and correctly, there's a lot of people. For instance, so there was a lot that was found in, I want to say it was New Hampshire, if I'm not mistaken, not that long ago, and whoever's house the whiskey was found in was smart enough to put wax on it themselves. So all the tops were waxed, but underneath of the wax was still the metal peel tops from some of the pre-prohibition whiskey. So with those tops, they're all legit. Like it was all tamper proof, right? But they were waxed. So like that person knew that they had to have known that whiskey oxidizes over certain temperatures, periods of time, whatever that may look like. But they knew that person had to have known that, and all that stuff again was waxed on the top, and the fill levels were just immaculate on all this pre-prohibition whiskey that was found. So, does it go bad over time? Again, I think it just depends on how it's stored. To be honest with you, I've bought whiskeys from estate sales that are from the 30s and prior, and I mean they've tasted amazing. I've bought similar bottles from an estate sale from bottles that I've currently owned from the same brand. Both of them are open, and they both taste very similar. So I would say it just depends on how it's stored. To be honest with you.
Yeah, and apparently Woodenville ages their rye in direct sunlight with loose corks.
And Sharpie markers.
I mean, yeah, it's crazy to think, man. But like, there's bottles from the 1800s that are still around and still full, but it's just they were taken care of. Whoever was taking care of those bottles knew what they were doing. They knew that in certain conditions and certain temperatures, whiskey will go bad, or I think it's more common to know how to kind of preserve whiskey to make it last longer now. But, back in the day, maybe not so much. Maybe it probably took a little more thought process. But
yeah, at all the trials I did, the best thing to do is just transfer to a smaller bottle when you can. That's
and Jay, that's been one of the biggest things that I do too. Like for instance, just recently I had the Kelvin Collab Batch 2 that was behind me back here. And I saw it for a while. It was low. It had like maybe that much in it. And I was like, you know what? I really like this bottle the way it is. Let me transfer it to a smaller bottle. So I put it in, I think a 4 ounce bottle. But transfer to that, and that way it doesn't change. You know what I mean? Like just like you said,
you can buy 4 ounce, 6 ounce bottles.
Yeah.
Or if you get some 375s, keep those around, and you could just transfer them. I have several old ECBPs that I loved that I transferred over to small bottles so they don't go bad. So.
Yeah. Yep. It's the best way to do it. I mean, to be honest with you, like whenever I find something I really like, I always put it into a smaller bottle and just kind of stash it off to the side somewhere. So
yeah.
I'm trying to.
Sorry, Kim called me, and usually she just calls and says a quick good night. But Kim likes to follow. She's like one of the big murder like mystery people. She likes to watch like court TV and shit. So one of the big murders that happened, that guy that murdered like the 4 students in I forgot where. Yeah.
Idaho.
Yeah, and then Idaho, he murdered those 4 kids. There was breaking news that he got a plea deal without the parents knowing. After pleading not guilty, he took a 4 lifetime sentence plea deal so he could avoid the death penalty.
Oh wow!
So she was telling me all about it. She was all fired up. So yeah,
there's a lot of evidence against him. So
yeah.
The guy on Drums and Drams the other day was saying he puts glass marbles in his favorite bottles so they have less oxygen.
I've heard that too. I've heard that people do marbles so they raise the liquid up so there's less air. Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah.
Hey, have you guys seen this? These things? It's from Flask app.
Yep.
I don't know if I can show you. Yeah, where you can fill it with
Special juice?
6 ounces of whatever alcohol you want. You can put it on a 20-ounce tumbler, and when you press the top, it disperses it into your drink and everything. My wife got that for me for my birthday, which means I must be an alcoholic. So.
Oh Christ!
But I thought that was pretty cool.
I'll keep that. So yeah, Christian just asked the same question. You guys ever do glass marbles in your bottles to keep the fill level?
I've never done it personally. I don't know. Like
it makes sense.
It does, but I don't know. I just feel like adding marbles to your bottle. I mean, I guess if they're clean, it's fine, and nothing's going to really happen to it. But I just rather transfer it to a smaller glass. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Libation Exploration. He's one of our local buddies that he has a YouTube channel, but he doesn't do that much. He used to do that. So all his bottles in the back, they have fucking like maybe half bottles full of marbles.
And I think they did. I think the Scotch Test Dummies over a long period of time. Bart and Scott did when you know how people gas their whiskey.
Yeah,
they did a long-term test. In the short term, it works great, but in the long term, they felt like the gas started doing something to the whiskey, and it just wasn't the best.
Yeah.
So.
I forget what that's called. They have that device where you could do that with bottles of wine.
With the wines, yeah.
Yeah.
Argon gas.
Yeah, argon gas, yeah.
Yeah.
So
they do it with wine a lot.
I asked him how he knows someone's aunt wasn't rolling those marbles in her toes before it was.
Oh man!
Jesus.
Holy shit!
Bunyan whiskey.
Oh Jesus, Ed.
Oh fuck. So Jay, where are you thinking that Woodenville is going to land?
Dude, I can't review that. That's fucking horrible.
You can just do it short. Just go nope, and then done.
That's it.
Honestly, when I got it today,
Tommy D.
Honestly, when I got it today, I was kind of because did they send you the 8-year bourbon, Dusty?
No, they just sent the normal Woodenville, the 90 proofer, just the normal 90 proofer.
Okay, because the 8-year bourbon they released last year or earlier this year was actually pretty good. I actually enjoyed that. It was very dark. You want to talk about like molasses and cola, like that's what I got in that one. This thing was made in a lab somewhere. That thing's awful.
A lab, a bathtub, whatever.
And the only
What
reason
do you
why
really think of it?
the only reason why I say lab is because like it just has like this fake plasticky chemical like note to it. It's awful. Like you can't sell that. Like why would you even release that? Like you can't tell me that the 2 owners tasted that and was like, fuck, this is so good. Let's bottle this immediately. There's no way.
Yeah,
no, I agree.
This is one of those things where it's like, we were sitting on this whiskey, we have to sell it.
Yeah, exactly.
But like, and that's what kills me though sometimes, because you're doing your entire distillery and your brand a disservice when you do that. Sometimes even though it kills you and you're gonna lose and you lose a shit ton of money, it's better to cut your losses than release something like that.
Whiskey have is this a try before you buy, a buy and a backup? We'll have a new category.
No, this is
pull it out before trying.
If there is a double skip, hopscotch, double Dutch, skip, whatever you want, all of it. Don't even go near that bottle. Oh God.
Yeah.
No,
it's pretty rough, man. I'll be honest with you. I can't get past that. Like on the nose, like I can smell fruits underneath of this. As I was saying, there's like this like layer of something, but I can't.
I'm nosing it now. I just kind of left it open just to. God, it smells like Elmer's glue now. It's so crazy.
Yeah, there's some underlying aromas, but man, like, getting past that chemically smell is
so chemical. Yeah. And man, it's like that's got to be from the rye grain. I mean, where else would that be?
It can't. I mean, I don't know what the mash bill is on this, but it doesn't say.
Rye, pesticides, whatever.
It's definitely 10% Sharpie marker. I'll give you that.
Let me try a sip again here real quick.
Don't do it. You just say cook cookies. You're gonna need more cookies.
Oh man, that is not good, man. It's got this bitter, like, oh my God, what the fuck is that? There's this weird bitter fucking taste on the back end of it. I can't do it.
I won't drink that again. That's a palate killer. That's a palate killer.
Send it to Tommy. He'll love it.
It almost ruined my old granddad's 7-year. Stupid Woodenville bottle.
Send it all to Marty.
Oh my God, freaking Tommy! Knowing that Tommy loves light whiskey and how sweet that shit is, he would fucking hate that so bad. Oh my God! There's no sweet in it. It's just all chemical.
No.
There's no sweet.
Cheers, Tom Snyder. Cheers, man. I got a layer of dingleberries. Dane says Caribou Crossing gives me Sharpie Market chemical overload.
Oh, Caribou Crossing. I could see that a little bit. Yeah, for sure. It's been a while since I had one of those, but yeah.
Do you get that bitter taste on this thing?
I'm not tasting it again, dude. Stop telling me to taste
it. Hey, look, Dusty, don't worry about it. That's just the Roundup weed killer in there. That's the Roundup note.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna try the Southern Distilling Weeder right here, real quick.
Oh,
that'll be a banger.
Oh, good God!
So, Dusty, are any of these left?
No, everything's gone, man.
All the EverNorth sold out.
Everything.
Oh, awesome, dude! Congrats. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean that was a lot. It was like 400 and some bottles total.
But, you guys did a phenomenal job on that pick.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, I was,
man,
I was pretty happy with it. So, I wish there was more of the American whiskey, but
yeah, I would have definitely bought another bottle of the American whiskey. To me, that's my favorite. I just like the profile, like you. Got a pineapple honey type taste.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a and it's weird because I don't usually get a note like that pineapple.
Jason is confused.
Upside down, like pineapple upside down cake note on it. It's weird.
It's dangerous. It goes down too smooth for that proof.
There's a note that I'm getting. I just can't place it. That's why I look confused. But it's fucking delicious. What is
Vic, what are you drinking on?
Wild Turkey 8.
Oh, okay. Solid.
After we just dissed it all night.
Well, Adam didn't like it. I don't think it's as bad as he said.
Think it's bad.
Yeah. Man, that is really good. It's definitely, I wouldn't peg it as a weeder off the bat for sure.
Do you get chocolate notes on it?
That's the note I just got on the back end, but I felt like I got like this really pop of heavy sweet right on the front. and then it went all chocolate.
Yeah, I get a lot of chocolate on that for some
Yeah.
reason, but then like it starts to kind of transition itself to like these weird kind of flavors, like these blueberry and raspberry flavors. After a couple sips, it's very.
I feel like I got like the blueberry raspberry first, and then the chocolate.
Okay, yeah, it's weird. I mean, it has.
Dude, there's so much chocolate on the finish of this for me.
Yes, yeah,
dude, that's delicious. That's like a red velvet cake.
Mm.
Mm. That's good. It's got the sweet, like red velvet with some like strawberry on top. That's freaking delicious. Proof is good on it. 100 and what's that? 108.
108.
Damn. Look at us mathing. I love it.
Look at yeah, 60 corn, 30 wheat, 10 malted barley. So
nice, man. Oh my God. I am 2 subscribers away from 100,000.
Holy shit, you're making a video tonight.
Oh man, we'll make history tonight.
Yep.
I'm gonna unsub right now.
It's fucking happening.
Somebody it was pretty funny. Somebody in my chat today said, I want to unsub. So when it hits 99999, they want to be the 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah, that's exactly what Scott said when he was on earlier.
Yeah. Oh, Scott said that. Yeah, figures.
You'll get it. Congrats.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get it.
You're ready, man. Oh, it's happening tonight for sure. Before midnight. It's happening before midnight tonight.
Yeah,
Dude,
Jason, I dropped you on 2 different Facebook groups to see if we could get it tonight.
If this happens in the next 15 minutes before midnight, I'll give away something.
It will. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen in the next
I'll give away something on the stream. And what I have sitting over there is I can't.
Jason.
I'm gonna give away a whole bottle of Woodenville Rye 8-year. How does that?
You just hit 100.
Yeah,
you just hit 100.
Holy shit! It happened. Oh my God!
Congratulations,
man.
Dude.
Man, yeah. You're the dude.
It just popped 100K.
It just popped. Let's see.
Post it on Instagram, man.
Oh, I've already had 100,001. I'm on my way up, baby.
Post it.
Man.
That's awesome.
Holy shit.
Thank you, Dusty, for doing this.
Dusty, thank you so much.
That's not me. I didn't do it.
I think your post actually did a nice little bump because it went up like
yeah.
It went up like 10 or 12 subscribers.
You are, dude. Yeah, you're over 100K.
Yeah. I posted you on Bourbon Real Talk and ADHD.
There you go.
You're a rock star now.
Let's see here. Let's see if my YouTube studio what it says.
Look,
it gave me the little fireworks.
Yeah, you're official, dude. It's official.
Yep. Get to hang that
Tommy.
little.
Damn.
Tommy go like, shit, I hit the wrong button. Look at Tommy.
So we were all here for this monumental event.
I know.
11:47 p.m.
11:47 p.m. on
cool.
June 30th. I hit 100,000 subscribers, guys. Dan, let's give away one other thing for me. I got a sample of I can't say where it's from, but it's 27 years old and it's from a heritage distiller. I will send out a sample of that right now. I'm gonna make the sample while you give it away. Bring up the wheel, baby.
My wheel's gone.
Who do you put on the wheel?
Gone.
All right, don't bring up the wheel, baby.
Thank God.
You know what? I'm gonna do a wheel right now with all you 6 sons of bitches, and one of you I'm sending a sample to because you guys helped me tonight get it. Hold on a second.
It happened, dude.
It happened. I did not think it was gonna happen.
You're gonna get the plaque. You got to find someone to stick that behind you.
Kurt and Trent from SLB right now, they both just woke up because they feel you breathing down their neck.
Not that, but yeah, that's cool. It's nice to be mentioned amongst the other channels that hit over 100. So that's cool.
Oh man, you could afford a new pair of tennis shoes now. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting a rare pair of Nikes tomorrow. Shit. Let's see here. All right.
June 30th, 11:47 p.m. Man.
Well, I'm writing that down real quick. June 30th,
11:47 p.m.
11:47 p.m. 100K, baby.
Yep.
All right. So, all right. I got my wheel here. Who else I got here? I got Randall.
You're over 100.
I got Randall. I got Josh. I got Big Vickers. Let's see. I got Big Ed. All right. I got you 6 in here. All right. I'm spinning the wheel. Can I share my screen?
Yeah.
See how this goes. All right. You guys see that?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me bring it in. Once it says share, hold on 1 second. There we go.
There you go.
All right. Here we go. I'm going to spin the wheel.
That's a big wheel.
It's a big wheel. Let's see what we got. Let's see who wins the sample. And spin. Oh.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you bastard.
Man, that was so close.
Ed,
I don't know, man.
Ed,
Hey, I'll
because it was
share
on
the
the
sample
line-
with you, Ed.
I don't know.
Ed, because it was on the line, I'll send some to you too. All right?
That's rigged. If I ever saw it.
That's fantastic. It couldn't go. to
Congratulations, you guys.
Jen.
Yeah. Hope you enjoy that Woodenville sample. Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh shit.
I can't say what it is, but it's 27-year-old stuff.
Jesus.
Dude,
Thank
congrats,
you,
man.
Jason.
Thank you, brother.
I know it's a long time coming, man, but you know, I can say I've watched you for a long time, but you know, it's crazy to think that you crossed that 100,000 mark, man. I couldn't be happier for somebody, man. So thank you.
No,
Congrats.
I mean, yeah, don't thank me. It's you guys. Again, this is this was always to me a celebration of everyone, everybody that every like live stream I've jumped on, every person that's come on the channel. You know, it's about. I really feel like more than any other channel, this is a community driven thing, and that's what I think. That's what I'm most proud of. I feel like I did it the right way. Yep. Community driven. Every subscriber I got, I felt like was earned, and you know, you guys are all a big part of it.
It's a celebration of who you share it with.
Yeah.
There you go, Top Jimmy. Well said, Toby.
Yeah.
Katie Turk says, "Cheers from the road, y'all."
Oh, they're driving.
Hey, Katie.
Cheers, Turks.
Very cool.
You're going to be inundated with emails and everything tomorrow.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, very pretty cool. I'm not going to post anything quite. I'm already getting messages. Holy crap!
Damn, I just thought we were celebrating your birthday. Now we're celebrating a whole different thing.
Yeah, well, my birthday celebration can wait until I get back, but right now this is happening Wednesday.
Yeah,
We're celebrating 100K Wednesday. This is going to be awesome.
100K Wednesday. That's what it's got. That's what it's got to be called. 100K Wednesday.
100K Wednesday. Oh, that's I like it. I got to write this down.
Yep.
Look at Dusty with the Marcus helmet on. Love it.
You'll probably have a lot of people on there that day.
Oh fuck yeah!
Hope you have Z-Biotics.
I'm definitely gonna need some Z-Biotics Wednesday night.
And hey, you need to have some rails on that chair you're sitting in.
Yeah, I might need Kim to come over and like put some caution tape around the chair. So
I'm telling you, man, you got to make a clip in the beginning of the video from the time that you started all the way until the end. Just a sequence. I know it's a lot to make, but
I know.
Are you going to bring Kim on?
You know, unfortunately not. If she was here, I would, but she won't. She won't be able to come on. But
like the first time you did the
yeah, right. Yeah. I don't even remember the first time. I got to find that. Holy shit.
That'd be a great intro into the into the stream.
I think that's a good idea. I'll have to put that together, but man, do I have to download a bunch of freaking videos?
Yeah, that's a lot of content to go through.
Well, I'll try to split it up. Like maybe I'll do like a few like each year, and then I'll maybe.
No, it's not that hard. It's just I fell. I fell. That's all it is.
I think I'll have. Yeah, maybe I'll just do a few videos and get a few interviews out that I've been able to do. I'll figure it out. I don't need much of each class. I just want to make something quick, but a whole like timeline would be cool.
What about mom card?
Hooper says you'll never forget the night when you hit 100K. You drank the amazing. That sucks. It had to have been the fucking Woodenville.
Somehow this whiskey got good again.
You're gonna bottle chug that?
Oh man, that's the only way to get it down.
Yeah,
it's funny.
Yeah, somehow it'll taste a little bit sweeter. Oh, that's so bad.
So I'm celebrating 100K with some Fuxardo cherry.
There you go.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I do. I love. How good is that pick, Toby?
Elijah Craig.
That Elijah Craig barrel we got it's like syrup. It's so good.
Yeah.
Look, he's still chewing on it.
Seriously.
William Hall says congrats.
Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. Bring that to the Dickel pit. I would rather
waking up tonight.
I would rather drink so much more Dickel than that Woodenville 8-year. Holy shit.
Yeah. 100K punishment pour already happened. Yeah.
100K punishment. Yeah. Oh my god, that is. So, Danny, you can even review that bottle. You're not going to touch it.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can, man. That is rough.
I feel bad.
There's nothing I can say.
I feel bad.
I
feel bad they actually spent money making that and sending it to people.
I've let it sit out for I don't know how long, man. It's just not.
It's not getting better.
All I can think of is Play-Doh.
Hey, when all you can say is the color's fantastic and it's a nice bottle, you got to pass on doing a review.
Oh man, I was really.
There's just no way. Like there's bottles like you try and you review that you can say. Not for me. Maybe someone else would like that. There's ways to kind of say it without
Field of Dreams.
Yeah, I don't know which way, I don't know what you would say about that bottle.
I don't either.
Like, what do you say? If any of you guys like to eat markers as children, you'll love this.
That's what I said. The color is fantastic, and it's a nice bottle.
Hell, Jimmy, they put out another Field of Dreams this year. God.
Pass.
Whiskey houses can't wait till 100K Wednesday. Jason's getting a dunk tank for every $50 super chat. Holy shit!
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god, I can't believe that it actually happened. 100,003.
You're over. Yeah, I was gonna say you're over.
Yeah, a little over. That's crazy. That's so cool, man. This is I don't think it's really hit me yet. It'll probably hit me Wednesday when it all happens. So,
well, yeah, I mean,
what about Mama Clark's appearance on Match?
Yeah.
Not yet. McKenna.
I would love to have my mom come on, but she's so weird with being on camera too. I'm like, Mom, like everybody met you. They know what you look like. It's not a big deal. But like, yeah, they're just kind of her and Kim are just kind of weird with like, I don't want to be on camera. Kim's been on it before, but
Jay, what's your most viewed video? You know off the top of your head?
Probably
Dusty Dan's live stream.
It's got to be falling off the chair.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
70 views.
It's the top overpriced and overhyped bourbons one I made like 4 years ago. That thing has like 500,000 views.
Jesus Christ, that's fucking crazy.
That was a good video.
Yeah,
that was reason for that.
That was the one when I went to the liquor store and I saw some old man berating the clerk at Kroger because he couldn't get a Blanton's. So I decided to make a whole video on how overhyped and overrated all these bottles are is bullshit. And there's probably even more today. It's such a different market when you think about it, where it was from 4 years ago.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, for sure.
Might not be a bad idea to do another video like that. Since if it's been 4 years, I mean,
I know, but I'm just like trying to think. Like there are so many more bottles that are. I mean, a lot of the bottles that I probably called overhyped and whatever are probably still pretty relative today. Obviously, there would probably be a lot more additions with some of all the source stuff that's out there. It's like, which direction do I go? You know what I mean?
rabbit hole.
Yeah, so many more.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually doing a video.
Blue Run.
I'm actually doing a blue run
Anti-blue run video.
Well, I'm doing a whole video on a marketing terminology that I hate in whiskey today. So that's
that'd be a good one.
No.
Tommy.
Tommy, motherfucker.
Congratulations.
Well, Jason, now you got to do a new topic for your Heaven Hills presentation here, So
What's the topic?
Your 100,000 subscribers and everything. So
I should tell that to them so they give me a barrel that I want.
No.
I'm sure they don't care. Oh, here's the thing I did find out about Heaven Hill. They watch everything. So if any of you guys that have channels that do reviews on Heaven Hill, they watch everything. So they know. Not many of the brands do that, but they do. They watch everything.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, Tommy.
Oh, Tommy with the Texans. Single
Yeah,
barrel.
How'd you find that out, Jay?
One of the inside guys at Heaven Hill told me. He's like they'll watch pretty much. If there's 10 videos on a certain bottles, they'll watch at least 8 of them. So they watch a shit ton of content. They really do.
Wow.
And I also know because I do a video, like if I do a review, and if it's a favorable review, they email me the next day. Oh, glad you loved it. I'm like, oh shit.
So they know how you feel about ECBP.
Yeah. Yep. I didn't get any. I didn't get any emails the last few releases, but the B520, the B525, they emailed me.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, but congrats, Jason. Fucking 100K. You're an amazing friend, buddy.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Congratulations.
And many more, brother.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, drums and drams.
We're all drinking Woodenville to you.
Yeah.
Dip this motherfucker.
You know I'm kidding. Congratulations, Jason.
Thanks, guys.
You can get $100,000.
Well done.
That's what you could probably cost to get it. Yeah.
Dude, that weeder is so it's like hot chocolate.
Oh,
Very
EverNorth
spicy.
weeder?
Mexican hot chocolate?
No, it doesn't have the spice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Big Vic, I got the coffee from Drifting Drams, the churro spice.
Bro.
Churro blend.
Dude, it is so good.
That shit is good.
I told Katie, I'm like, what did I text her? Did she tell you what I said?
No.
I was texting them. I go, she sent me the sticker that's going to be on the blend. And I'm like, it is so good. I'm like, it's so delicious. I'm like, can you make a candle out of this? It smells so amazing. I'm like, don't tell Vic I said that. Yeah, Swiss Miss.
I thought you were going to say it tastes like Vic in your mouth. It's that good.
Oh, Jesus, Tommy.
Oh, wow.
Good
You had to
Lord.
take it there.
Yeah, there's a
Good Lord. Are we private?
Oh,
No.
man.
Hold on. Let me get my hat.
Whiskey habits
Tommy,
make,
we've got kids watching and all sorts of, Oh, guess what? They're
Kids
gonna go
watching
with.
at this hour?
There's nothing that tastes more like hot chocolate than New Riff Winter Whiskey.
Katie Turk says it'll go up on the site as soon as we are home.
Yes.
All right, Katie. Yeah, text me when it's about to go up because I'm going to do a post about it. That shit. Even I made the coffee in my espresso pot Sunday morning. Yesterday morning I made it, and Kim was getting ready because we were going to a graduation party, and she came out of the bathroom and she's like, "What the hell smells so good?" I'm like, "It's the churro spice coffee." She's like, "It smells like a coffee house in here. It smells so good." I'm like, "Yeah, it's really good."
Yeah,
So-
Katie made some this weekend and it was great. So
Yeah.
I got a big bag and
Yeah.
I'm
Are
sharing it
they
with my
are they
brothers.
driving back right now from Cali?
They're going to
They're heading up
Colorado
to Estes,
first
Colorado.
to see family
Their
there,
dad
and
lives
then
in Estes.
drive back.
I'm gonna just miss them.
Did the one go in public?
Yes.
What?
That
Okay.
churro blend? The churro blend
Oh,
is
yeah.
going public. Yes.
Okay, good.
The Turks made some great coffee.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I think Katie,
All right, y'all. I'm going to take this
Katie
thing
did really
backstage
slow.
here. Thank you all for hanging out for the live. Big congrats to Jason Massendrum. Over 100,000 subs.
Oh yeah.
Very well deserved, man.
And I'm really glad it happened on your stream, buddy. I love you, man.
I love you too, man. And big congrats, and can't wait to celebrate on Wednesday. I'm actually I'm off, so it's gonna be great.
Oh shit!
Are you off on Thursday or Wednesday?
Wednesday.
So you got to go to work Thursday.
Dusty's gonna need Z-Biotic, cookies, olives on Wednesday.
Hey, Gary.
What's up, Gary?
What's up, Gary?
Not much.
Joy B, cheers, man.
Karma-
Thank you, James
Karma-
Morgan. Cheers.
Karma Lane Anthony. What does that say?
Carmelinin, Anthony.
But I'm gonna take this backstage, guys. Love you all. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Congrats to all the winners. I will be getting the samples out to you here shortly. Cheers, y'all, and we'll see
Cheers.
you
Cheers.
Tuesday
Cheers.
and Wednesday night, guys.
Yeah.
Cheers, y'all.
Oh yeah.
All right, cheers.
Congrats, Jason.